So your yacht, welcome, welcome, welcome. Good. Kinda tired, not gonna lie. Mainly, of course, yet again, I played until 4 a.m. My poor sleep cycle. Good. Alright, enough Path of Exile reading. There we go. Good. Alright. That's going. That's live. That's looking good. Ah, we missed some pinks. Wait a minute. I knew I was missing something. And we're also going to need this one over there. Copy you. Here we go. Bump. Oh, embed small. Boo! Alright. To boldly build your factory and expand. Exactly. Now, today we're going to be doing Vitamelange processing, which we wanted to do for ages, but we're finally ready. We kind of made a prototype at the end of the last stream, but it was like a midnight prototype. Those are kind of terrible all the time. So we're going to restart with that. I think the correct solution was already posted in chat, and I think I'm just going to do that with what chat posted. We're just going to flip around the input and the output belts, move to the other side, and then we will have way less issues with that. All right. Let's wait for the ads to get rolling. Yeah, still rolling for like another 2 minutes, so let's wait on that. All right. That's also fine over there. Cool. Love to see all of that. But once we get Vitamelange processing done, we can finally start working on Vitamelange science, and then we're basically unlocked to do whatever we need to do all the way up to tier 4 science. Because all the things we need to do to get tier 4 science going is basically process more of the resources we're already getting. Make more intermediate stuff like that. So, yes. Mikhail! Hello there! Welcome. On the YouTube side. Yeah, Tuesday's stream was a bit weird. We had a sponsored segment of Honkai Star Rail. Well, they paid good money, so I don't complain. There will actually be another sponsored stream next week. I rarely do these. I only usually do them if either A, the sponsorship is good in terms of I don't need to push product onto people. I can just play and do whatever the fuck I want. I get paid for it. Then I do it. Or if I like the game in general and just want to support it. And the sponsorship next week is both. So I'm very much looking forward for that. Then, yes, Arknight's Enfield beta is starting tomorrow. Apparently I'm gonna get access. I don't have access yet. But I am in the content creator group, and apparently I will be getting some access. I would still need to test that if that even remotely runs on Linux. So that's a thing. But there might be a bonus stream on Saturday. Also, quick disclaimer for that. There is a raffle sponsorship for that. I don't really like those kinds of sponsorships where you may or may not get something out of it. But since I did already want to check out the game either way, and I won't probably get those requirements in willy-nilly just by trying it out myself, I will probably gonna do that. Good. Alright. We might as well get going, right? Hello! Let's go! Let's jump right in. Good. And also last Tuesday we had the hot potato. I didn't burn down the base. I did cover it in puke and piss. Yeah, that kind of happened. And on top of that, we did do good. Good enough. I wasn't really too prepared for the hot potato, to be perfectly honest. I my brain was somewhere else again, as it always is. I'm completely scatterbrained these last couple of days. Nevertheless, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Factorio. We're gonna keep going where we left it off last time around. Though you might already notice that Rose over here is a little bit more developed. The only thing I did on Rose is basically build mining outposts. This is a very boring task, which is a thing I don't really want to do on stream too much. We are going to do this on stream every now and then if I feel we need to do this on stream. But I've already made a whole bunch of train stations over here that will bring in the Vitamelange over here that we are going to be processing over here. So we got a total of 4 of these. We got like 1 over there for this big field, 1 over here for these 2 fields, which together are the same size as this field over there. We got 1 over there for these 2 fields, which is also about the same size, and then these 3 fields, which are way smaller, but, well, the stuff needs to go somewhere. Good, the bots are still building out our train network over here, slowly but surely, but yes. Maybe it'd be a good idea to retarget the orbital cannons from Rose to Novice. Nah. I want these cannons over here to stay pointing at Rose in case something goes bad. On Novice over here, we do got like 1 cannon now. We used to have 4, but we kind of stopped these cannons because we don't need them anymore. We got 1 cannon now that occasionally drops a nuke. It's gonna take a while, but occasionally, this guy over here, he'll drop a doozy nuke on top of people. And we'll slowly but surely start killing stuff around. I already noticed that there was a nuke over here at some point in time. So their home is gone. Sorry to say, guys, but you're now like homeless. And at some point in time, this one dropped. I'm starting to notice more and more of these blobs over here of random nukes that have fallen from space. So we're making progress over there. We're definitely making progress. There was also one over there. And over there. There's nothing wrong about the slowly shelling your own base of nukes over time. One after another. Nah, that will be fine. Our uranium processing over here is also doing very fine for that. All of these are running with the exception of you. There you go. Probably was just in a wait loop. But all of these are making uranium. And we are occasionally making a nuke. How many nukes per minute are we making? Nuke! It's not called a nuke, right? It's called an atom bomb. There we go. We're making about just under 1 per minute. That is actually quite fast. That is surprisingly fast. Yeah, about 0.8 per minute if we take this one over there. It's of course not too accurate, but sure. We can probably compete with America. It will, however, take a considerable amount of firepower over here to take care of all of these boys. And the argument is definitely going to be made that maybe us slowly building 1 nuke every minute is not even going to be remotely fast enough for us to take out these nests. Because, of course, the moment we drop a nuke, we might reduce the nest, but they might just repopulate at the same time. And the repopulation rate might be higher than our nuke rate. And if that is the case, then we got other issues. But for now, we're just gonna let it go for a bit, because at least then we can keep our uranium going and our uranium spinning. And sure, why not? Why not? Good. Then I did a little bit of before the stream as well on Kion over there. We had the CME pass over here already. There is a CME shield right over there, so that was fine. And the CME, if we can still see it in here, yeah, there it is. Yeah, it kind of came and went. The power peak is over here. It was so far away from the sun that the power required over here to shield us against the CME was almost slim to none. So nothing much to do over here. I did put down some more mines, or at least I planned some more. They're still building them. We got another copper mine over here that probably needs some power. There we go. Hey, how about you do this? Kind of interesting that you got power, but you just kind of did not get power. We got an iron mine over here. That one definitely gets power from over here with the mine sitting all the way over there. That will be coming in soon as well. There's another iron mine over here, which is slowly being built. Let's also maybe here put down some more landfill over there, just to make that a little bit more consistent with the edge. But that one over there is still being built, so a little bit more iron incoming from over there as well. There's another copper mine over there. Just some basic materials so that we can keep this place over here going as well. Then, I did take a bit of a look at Burdick over here, but Burdick is fine. There's nothing much we can do over here in terms of actual stuff we want to do. For one, all the fields we want to use are already tapped. So this place is basically only in maintenance mode and is slowly being depleted of resources. There's still quite a bit of vulcanite going around over here, so we don't need to worry about that just about yet. Though the less vulcanite we have over here in fields, the slower these mines over here will be going. These are still the electric mining drills mostly. When we set up this place, we didn't even have the big drills yet. We got them later. But we also got core mining over here, and the core mining over here is doing a great job at just making free vulcanite over here, which we are then of course processing over there into more vulcanite. At some point in time, we might need to go out to another vulcanite planet. We've already chosen one over here. It's going to be like Otquan over there, and Otquan over there is also good for beryllium. Not that we really need more beryllium, but it's kind of nice to see that we can get more beryllium. It's also good for coal over there, and we already scanned this entire planet. It's a big thing. Also, there's this thing over here, right? Yeah, there's a thing over there. Maybe at some point in time we need to go over there just to check it out. But yeah, this is gonna be like the other big vulcanite planet, which we're gonna be taking care of sooner or later. Good, and hoping to watch a well-armed Inquisition for days already. Well, you missed us bombarding Rose over here. For Rose, we made the orbital siege platform over there. And Rose just kind of shelled the ground over here with iridium pile drivers. But that process is complete, so this platform over there, the only thing it does now is to sit in orbit, shoot an asteroid, and if we somehow miss an asteroid, shoot the biters that emerge from the biter hole, and then just be done with it. Good. Rocket reusability tech has also been progressing like a little bit further. I did queue up the other ones over here. It's getting more and more expensive over here. I'm not quite sure how far we're going to push it, but for like an idle tech, this is pretty good to go. And research over here also seems to be going quite well. Big Clown! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? How am I doing? I'm doing great. A little bit tired because I've been... I should stop going to bed at like 4 AM every day. It's getting to me. It's slowly getting to me. Good, but our main focus over here is going to be to start working on Rose over here. To get this Vitamelange over here processed. I also put down a mine over here for the coal and a mine over there for the stone. We might just start off with that real quick, because one thing we definitely do need to get going over here before we do anything is make rocket fuel. So we're going to need some oil. We already have a little bit of oil tapped over there. We already have a little bit of oil tapped over here. So why not in this little Twitch biome, why not make ourselves a little bit of an oil processor right over here? We could copy paste it, but I'm kind of feeling like rebuilding it from scratch because I kind of want to do that. So we're just gonna make one over here real quick. There we go. Good. We're gonna have one of these, and then there will be a beacon in the middle, and then there will be a beacon over there in the middle as well. Actually, could we wait a minute. If we're already doing this from scratch, can we get away with this? And make these a bit tighter, because we can definitely, absolutely place a beacon along these. Here, rotate you around, and then do something like this. Oh, not like that. Because over here, we could do the following. We could just like flip you. Oh, wait. I almost thought it was unflippable. I was like, wait, am I not pressing the correct button? But I am pressing the correct button. Let's turn off our pocket pot real quick. Let's see. We connect up these. These will be over there. Oh, yes. And then 3 over there. Yeah, that kind of works. That makes this a bit easier. And even over here, we could do an easy connection setup like this. Well, not like that, but you get the drift. Yeah, sometimes rebuilding something from scratch does give you like some new design ideas you have not thought about. So I kind of like this very much. Let's go with that, and then we can do this, that, this. You come back over there. Bum, 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 bum. And there you go. Cool. Put you over there? Yeah, I'll take it. Where do we place it? I guess over here is actually kind of fun. I kind of want to base it in line with you. Good. We can get water from over there. So let's get some water done over there as well. Let's make this coastline straight real quick. There we go. And also give you a corner. No real reason to do that, but I kind of like to straighten up those things every now and then. Alright, is something important being eaten? No. Good. Maybe don't do that. That's kind of horrible. Alright, and then we need the offshore pump. Do I have got an offshore pump on me? I don't think we have. Offshore pump, there we go. Nah, I don't. I do not. I shall have not. As soon as you also tired, just came back from a trade show thingy. Oh, yeah, but that's the other kind of tired. That's the kind of successful tired where you're just gonna be like, I had fun. Please, my feet hurt. I'm going to bed now. A trade show thingy. Let's see. It's November. Isn't? Or did I already miss it? Wait a minute. I kind of wanted to go there again. Every time I think about it, it's usually by the time I think about it, it's already like being like last weekend. I'm gonna be like, shit, I missed it. Now it's still coming up, the embedded world. I might want to go there. And I can probably even let my company pay for it. Might need to check it out again, because it's always fun to hang around at the embedded world. Mostly because I do know a couple people over there, and I kind of want to meet up with them again. Alright, you over there, and let's connect you via you. Good. Alright, that is initial oil processing getting going. Better beaconize. Always love it when we can better beaconize something. There we go. Good. We still need to make some storage tanks for that, but one step at a time. Alright, but I guess we're gonna have to put down even more oil production. So we got this coal over here. I don't think we need this coal for anything in the process of our Vitamelange processing, because we're gonna get the nugget processing, which takes in the Vitamelange ore, or the raw Vitamelange more or less, turns it into wood, stone, and Vitamelange nuggets. Then the nuggets, we can combine them up with sand and water to turn them into bloom. And then the bloom, we can combine that up with some vulcanite to turn that into Vitamelange spice and Vitamelange extract, as well as some methane gas. The methane gas, we're gonna freeze that, and we're gonna be exporting that as a solid methane gas for any kind of process that we're ever gonna use it for. As for the Vitamelange spice and the Vitamelange extract, those will both be put on rockets. The main output is going to be Vitamelange spice rockets, but every now and then we're going to shoot out a Vitamelange extract rocket. And then the Vitamelange extract process over here, which also makes light oil, by the way, we're going to be doing that on novice, because on the light oil we can make better use of on novice than we can make use of over here. Over here it would only back up and would cause issues, so yeah. That'll be fine. Alright, can we just copy paste this over real quick? And then place you over there. But don't do this. Nor do that. Empty out this pipe, please. There you go. Sorry about that. Because this over here is going to be the coal liquefaction process. And the only issue we have over here is going to be, how do we get the coal in? If we do this process over here as it is, like this, which is fine. How the hell do we get the coal? Is these? Wait a minute, what? Sorry, I put the wrong module in there. Put in the Mark III modules, please. Because they do require, well, it doesn't really say how much coal they require, but if we put you down over there, and if we put down you somewhere over there, then it will tell us that we need about 4 pieces of coal per second. That's actually not a lot. That's probably something we can make do with, like, a couple of long-hand inserters. Now, every long-hand inserter over there does 1.2 insertions per second at a hand size of 3. That's going to be 3.6 insertions per second. That is not fast enough. We would need 2 of them per machine. Which we can do over here, but we kind of have a little bit of an issue over here. Can we move this? We can move you by 1. You will still hit everybody. Yeah, that could work. I'm not really the biggest fan of the long-hand inserters every time, because the speed limitation is something you do have to be careful of, and they don't really scale well, but this kind of works. Alright, which means the coal belt is all the way over there. We're gonna make a single belt out of that, and I guess we're gonna get you over from all the way over there. Are we there yet? To all the way over there. Yeah, that kind of works. I like it. Do that, please. Alright, you go over there, you go over there, you go over there, delete you. You go over there, and there, and then delete you. Good. Not you, you. Alright, that will bring us the coal that we need. Good. And then the only thing we need to do over here is make some steam over here to heat up, or just start up the process over here. We give these, we already have water over here, so we can just connect these over here. Like this. We connect you over there. There's a small issue over here. Now, actually, there's no issue over here. If we do this, that, this, that, this, then we can do that. Oh, I kind of like this. I like this even more. That's super duper nice. How about send rockets with barrels of liquid rocket fuel from the coal planet? We could do that maybe, but I mean, if we can make rocket fuel on site over here, it will be fine. Also, the coal planet over here, I mean, there's not that much coal over here. We could do that, very true, but we got some decent amount of coal over here. It's like 1.4 million over there, and all the other fields out here should be also of a decent size. If I can find some coal around here somewhere. Yeah, look at that. There's 13 million all the way over there. Oh, right over there. Ooh, nice. Gonna be loads. We will not have to worry about rocket fuel over here for quite some time. Alright, the only thing we do need to worry about over here is hooking up over here things like the heavy oil. Let's do that like this. There we go. There we go. And then these are almost connected. Yeah, do a connection like this. And do a connection like that. And look at that. It's all connected now. Alright, let's make some storage for that. Let's do it up here. Here, let's maybe start with light oil over there. And then I guess petroleum gas over here. I'm trying to line this over here with the inputs down there. It might not always work. Let's see. Yeah, you could be light oil. You could be petroleum gas, just like this. By the way, don't we also need the connection from this top to bottom? We sure do. Wait a minute. There we go. And while we're at it, the light oil also needs to be connected. We can put that light oil connection maybe over here. And then do this, do that, do that, do this, do that. Wait, don't forget this one. We do have that one. Good, and then we cut you, we cut you. This looks kind of nice. I kind of like it. The water pipe connection will be fine. The oil pipe connection there will be fine as well. We cut this, we cut that. We go to the other side real quick. There we go. Cut all of these. That's an important one. There we go. Which means that you over there, you'll be heavy oil. And you know what? You can do it like this. Good. Yeah. That makes sense, right? Hey, could you start making some steam, please? There we go. Alright. Alright. That's looking good. We can use this space over here to crack some oil. Let's just oil cracking for that. If we're already like in the spirit of just like building it from scratch, we can continue that spirit. We might want to put down some more machines over here, but then again, I think it will be fine. I'm kind of thinking of maybe actually let's maybe do the oil cracking over here, or maybe over there. Let's double down the storage because I always enjoy like a nice big oil field like this. There we go. And let's just do the cracking over here, and then we'll be fine. We're also going to have to pump in the oil from all the way over there. We might even bring in some more oil. I almost thought this was biters. We might bring in some more oil, maybe via a train. I mean, crude oil is also not too bad over here. There are some decently sized fields, and I'm talking about the amount of crude oil deposits. I'm not really necessarily talking about the actual yield coming out of these, but the more deposits we have, the more we can actually pump out of the ground. So that will also be very good. But yeah, let's do some. The only thing we're going to need over here is going to be some light oil. So the only kind of cracking we need to do is to crack some heavy oil. And there's actually quite a bit of heavy oil we can crack over here. So let's maybe do it over here. Not you. There we go. And then 1, 2, 3. You over there. Not over there. You over there. And you over there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this design will always stay the same because this is just how you do it. I don't think that this will ever change. Flip you around, flip you around, flip you around. And then we do this, we do that, we do that, we do this. You come out over there, you do one over there, you do this, you do that. Yeah, this is probably... There's probably still a more optimal design on this, but to be perfectly honest, this is already fairly good. So we absolutely have nothing to worry about over this. Move that over there, and then we just do this connection, that connection. Yeah, this is just how it's gonna be it. I mean, we're really good in using the beacon. We can't really, well, we could technically put maybe 1 or 2 more machines around here. But it would also make it so that we would have issues over here with hooking everything up. And this is just a straightforward build. Alright, we go for this then. Can we? Yes. Alright, you consume about 50 heavy oil per second. That's like 4 of them. 8 of them. So that's about 400 per second. This one over there makes about, let's say, 85. So that's about 170. And then 340, 510. And then you over there, you make about 32. So 510, and then that's 90, another 180. So we need to compensate about 590, 690, about 700 oil. This is about 400. Yeah, 400. And with this, it's about 800. There we go, give or take a little. And that's all we need. Good. The light oil does need to be connected somewhere. We can connect you up like this. There we go. Poof. The heavy oil does need to be connected over here somewhere. We can connect you like this. There we go. And we can connect up you over here with you. Only thing we do need to be careful about over here is, and that's probably more or less the reason why we should probably copy paste this over the next time, that all of these are wired up correctly. And that we only start cracking heavy oil if, and only if, the tank over there is at a certain level. And that's going to be... We're only going to be cracking heavy oil over there if and only if heavy oil in storage is larger than, say, 20k. That's when we're going to start cracking heavy oil. Good. I like it. Just add water. And water is over here somewhere. Let's see. We can put you over there, you over there, you over there, you over... Nope. Yes. Can we... We could move this over by like 1 or 2. Yeah, put you over there. Put you over there. Now we can delete you. Good. They're ready to go. The only thing we're missing over here is a whole bunch of modules. Which kind of skews this entire number over here by a bit. No, that's actually... Ooh, that's exactly crafting speed 2. And productivity bonus. Alright. Nice. But that should be fine. That's all we're gonna need over here for oil processing for now. And then we just need to start making some rocket fuel, which I guess we're gonna be doing over here. Let's copy paste over our rocket fuel maker. This one we're definitely not this one. This one's ugly. Not you. You're terrible. This one was good. I like this one. And let's see if we can optimize this one as well a little bit. Yeah, let's start over here somewhere. Can we... kind of want to align you with that power pole over there. Good. We don't need this. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need this. Well, that light oil pipe we might need. These also seem to be wired up a bit. But I don't think we need it wire over here. Here we go. Because these will be running 24/7. Or at least as fast as they can, depending on how much input we have available. And this one over there, and then you over there, and you over there, and you over there. Good. I also don't think we need this power pole anymore, nor do we need you. You. We're gonna be moving apart like this. Cut you, cut you. We're not gonna need these yet. So let's turn these a little bit further back. Here we go. Yeah, it's just the bots for that. Alright, alright. Then I see these power poles. I'm gonna be over there and over there. That'll be good. Alright. Now it looks a little bit better. The only thing that looks a little bit odd is gonna be you, so we're gonna take you out. And then we disconnect you like this. And I guess for there it will be fine. Cool. Alright, just add more stuff to it. We'll probably need to wait for the rocket from Novice. Kala, hello there. Will you do a dedicated YouTube Let's Play of Victoria again? Dedicated to YouTube in which form? I mean, if you mean just like a playthrough, which we are not talking to Twitch chat on the side and just playing on our own, then probably not. I don't have the time for that. But all of the VODs, all of the streams, you can find on the YouTube channel. They're all over there. Alright, alright. But I do kind of enjoy the streaming and then turning the streams into VODs a little bit more because it saves on the work so much. Rayclaw! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. But I can also understand that if you just want to have like a VOD where you just sit there and you build without talking to Twitch the entire time, might make it a little bit more enjoyable to watch, because then you don't get these weird events where sometimes you just go like on a weird talk tantrum and just go and just sod off in some kind of weird corner where we talk about how the Dutch Prime Minister got eaten by its own people and basically the Dutch people are all cannibals. That would be fun though. Novice, Rocket, where are you? There you are. The one that goes to Rose. We need some more of these. Yeah, you're probably good. How full are you? Yeah, there are no more requests in there. Get over there. We need the stuff. Good. And then the only thing we're going to need over there is a bit of a buffer for rocket fuel. Let's maybe do this as a double buffer. Yeah, I want one buffer over there and one buffer over there. Alright, that is where all of our rocket fuel will be coming in. The rocket is arrived, we can see that. You have Twitch chat on the screen for the VODs. I kind of hate that, to be perfectly honest. I mean, I see it on other people's VODs every now and then, and I don't even bother reading that, because most of the time it's too small, you can't even edit it. Nah, you just have to trust me that I just read the important parts. It'll be fine. It's small and fast. Usually it's just too small, and then it's just like there's a little bit of static that's going on in the corner, which is kind of annoying. And I don't really want to clutter the screen too much. So Adams, yes, you should trust me. So Adams, please tell me your credit card number. I've got a surprise for you. It's all the kebabs I've been stealing from you. Alright, hook up this for the petroleum gas. There we go. There you go. And then... yeah, we can actually pull you all the way down over there. This pipe over here is a copy-paste artifact, which we do not need. We're supposed to be the latest YouTube Let's Plays and the videos, and they are easier and better to watch than the VODs. Thank you for the long playthroughs. Oh, thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much. I mean, I've always been kind of thinking about maybe spicing it up a bit and maybe going into more edited content, but to be perfectly honest, and that's more like that's not really a me thing. That's more like a general state of how I think business should be done. I kind of want to make that kind of content that I'm kind of missing at the moment on YouTube. Because on YouTube, most of it is getting more into short form content or into heavily edited content, which is not bad. I mean, that content is also nice. I kind of enjoy that as well. But I do kind of just miss the long form content, like the dedicated long term content where you just sit there and you just let it roll. Because whenever I'm at work or whenever I'm doing something on my own, I usually have a playlist running on the side. Also, I kind of have the feeling that now that we copy paste this over, but I always kind of just like have like something running in the background, and you see less and less of it. You could hire an editor too. We could do that. I might do that at some point in time. Also in artificial reality? Yep. And if you found out you were in an artificial reality, what will your reaction be? I would be cool. Can I get cheat codes, please? And if I can't, shit. Alright, but we copied this over from... where did we copy it over from? From Hexen, right? Has the bottom part over here not been working? Or did we just... what? No, I copied only one part of this. That's why. So that's good as well. Alright. You make rocket fuel. Perfect. So now we got rocket fuel going over here as well. Which means we will probably already know. And yes, it will be over here. I was kind of thinking of maybe doing the Vitamelange processing over here. But this is completely empty. There's nothing over here. So why not put down the Vitamelange processing right over there? But yeah, like I said, I'm kind of missing like good long-term content. Not that my content is really that much better or that good. It's pretty mediocre. But it's stuff I would watch myself, and I would rather make stuff that I would watch myself on YouTube than making stuff that I probably wouldn't watch myself. To put it into perspective. Alright. We need to do some more Vitamelange processing. We kind of broke my brain on this thing over here by making this super stupid, absolutely unnecessary, but kind of fun setup over here to get stuff out. But it would be so much easier if we just flip the input belt and the output belt. Because if we put the input belt over here in the middle, then we have the entire outside over there to deal with the output. So let's just take this, make a copy of it. Delete the middle real quick. There we go. We're also going to move them together a little bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Get the beacon back in there. There you go. Good. Input. Input. Output. And then it's going to be bum, 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 bum. That's going to be for the wood. What's the output amount? The output amount is right over here. Every one of those machines makes basically 10 items per second, but it's like 0.35 of stone, of wood, 0.71 of stone, and 9.5 per second of the nuggets. And the nuggets, we're going to be pushing out over here on the outside. We also need to put in the input over here. So you in. That's probably overkill. We probably don't need that many. Alright, that'll be fine. And then this over here, we'll need to redo the output over there. So that will be different. And it immediately it starts looking so much better. We should have done this in the first way. Alright, output, and output. Let's maybe align these a little bit better. Yeah, let's put them at the bottom over there. Where you are going to be... Let's just put this filtered for nuggets. I was going to think of maybe doing a blacklist, but nah, just do nuggets. You used to watch YouTube videos so regularly your child would get excited about your intro? What? There are children watching me? Do your homework now, or else your dad or your mom, I actually don't know, will not be able to watch me. There we go. I'm always happy if people are enjoying it. I mean, I already talked about this a couple times. I started streaming because I wanted to self-improve my English. And that worked quite well. I'm very happy with the results. It's at the point where it kind of, instead of getting better, it kind of tends to get worse again because now I get lazy. And start stopping thinking about or processing certain things in my brain anymore for English. But to be perfectly honest, I think that's fine. I don't think we need to worry about that. I do want to start up another project fairly soon. And I'm not quite sure when exactly that will be. But I should start doing that soonish. I kind of want to do that before, well, not before December starts, because December starts like in 5 days, 4 days. So not that, but I kind of want to start it in December, where I might start a sneaky second channel. And that's the perfect level of English. Native, have you heard the Brits talk? The Brits can talk? Alright, I have heard the Brits talk. I mean, I've been to many places in Great Britain. I've been to London, which is fine. You have no problem understanding anybody from London. I've been to Glasgow and Edinburgh. Those places are absolutely amazing because the Scots are so many fun. They're so fun people, the Scots. It's a very happy place. If you want to have an amazing vacation of just drinking all day and being fun, go to Scotland. I've not been to Wales yet. I have to try that at some point in time. And then there was Newcastle. I have no clue what those people were talking about. I couldn't understand a single word. And apparently, everybody from Britain agrees, yep, the people from Newcastle talk weirdly. Alright, you push out 10, 20, 30 per second. So if we do something like this, and we stack you on top of each other, then this will be 60 per second. But we can already immediately tell that this will be an issue. I still would love to try to do it like this. What we can do, and that will definitely work, is starting over here. Once we are done with your output, let's just kick this out and let's kick that out. That will not cause any issues. That will cause issues. Boo. English is a lot better than people around here in America. I was very surprised when I was like at TwitchCon San Diego. How many people over there only spoke a single language? Not blaming anyone over there, but ooh, it was kind of surprising. Also, wait a minute, this is already not going to work. Wait a minute. I'm doing bullshit over there. Because this is all going on the same side of the belt, and the side of the belt can hold a total of 22.5 items per second, so 10, 20 amp. So if we're going to do this, we should already start doing this over here, where we put you on the other side, and then 1, 2, and then you drift off, and then you do the same over there. And pum, and then we do something like this. And then we get 2 belts out of there, which will be fine. And then we take the entire thing, flip you around, force feed you. There we go, done. Alright, we pick up this, pick up that. Let's double check the input over there. The input is going to be 3.5 items, 3.6 items per second. So 3.6, that's going to be times 6. That is going to be something, so it's not even a full blue belt. And Lichter, welcome! Welcome, welcome, welcome. And happy Thanksgiving. Is it already Thanksgiving? I'm absolutely not aware of that. Is it Turkey Day? Do we have to shoot a turkey today? Wait a minute, wait, what the hell is going on over here? Ah, this never worked in the first place. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. Also, we don't need all of this. And we do not need all of that. Alright, alright. While working engineering coordination, I got called by a Scottish engineer. My mind went, I know this good speaks English, but I couldn't recognize he's speaking English. You sure we weren't called up by Scotty himself? Like, alright mate! The engines are running at full power! No, that's not Scottish, right? That's different. I'm not that good in recognizing accents. But yeah, alright. This is now our better Vitamelange process over here. This one over here eats more. I'm kind of thinking of... I kind of want to put 2 more machines on top, but then we will be running an inefficient beacon. But I think it will be fine if we run an inefficient beacon. Yeah, let's stop this over here. And it's the first time before the last Saturday of November, so yes, it's Turkey Day. Alright, alright, alright. Which means all the Americans that are going to be watching today are going to be like, ugh, I ate too much turkey. It's coming out of my face. Oh, alright. Yeah, we're just gonna run an inefficient beacon over here. I think it's fine. Which means this can stay, actually. Yeah, we do want that lamp over there. Boop. And then we do the flip-flop over there. And then we do the merge afterwards. Yeah, I think that's better. Alright, delete all of these. Copy all of that. Flip you around one more time. And poof. The turkey, the turkey ties conflict with will be after my stream. That's probably also correct. As well, unless you might have a Thanksgiving breakfast. Like, I mean, you can already start with like some turkey schnapps, and then you put in some walnut schnapps, and then you put in some more turkey schnapps, and then you do a Jaeger bomb of the family, and then you do another Jaeger bomb of the family, and then it's like 10 a.m. and everybody's blackout drunk, and best Thanksgiving ever. Hey, my alert should be working. What's that? I don't hear a sound. I turned the sound on for that thing. Did I double break it? Good, good, good. But thank you for the follow, mate. At least the visual alert was still going, but the audio alert was not going. Jägermeister, the only liquid distilled from pure shame and regret. No, oh, is that how it works? But how do you get the start of that? Alright. This should be fine, however. And then at the end of this thing, we do this, and then we get 2 belts out of this. 2 belts that are running at 10, 20, 40, almost 4 full blue belts out of this. Which I think will be more than enough. Alright, how much of this are we gonna make? At least this amount. We're gonna spread them apart as far as we can. Like this. But I think I can already tell that we want to go this size with it. Do we need it this big? I don't know. Are we making it that big? Yes. Yes, we are. Yes, we are indeed. This video will eat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 input belts, each running at, what do we say, 3.6, 7.2, 14, 28, Yeah, that's a little bit over a bit of a blue belt going in. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. All right, let's do the next step of the Vitamelange process then, because then we need to turn all of that Vitamelange nuggets over there into Vitamelange bloom, and we're doing that in a chemical plant. There you go. Yeah, get one of these out. Put you over there for a second. Vitamelange bloom. And to double it and feed it to belts? Yeah, that'll be fine over there. Let's have a look at you. We need quite a bit of water, actually. It's already 40 water per second. And we're probably going to have to put down... Okay, how many of these are we going to have? It's 10% less than this amount of machines over here. How many do we plan? 64. That's not a lot. But technically, we would need 64 of... these as well. Let's maybe just make it 1-to-1 because actually I'm looking at the wrong number. Oh shit. It's the other way around. You make 9.5 per second. You eat 4 per second. So it's at least double the amount, if not a little bit more on top of these machines to chemical machines. So the 64 over there, we would need at least 128. We're probably going to go for something like 144. That seems like a good number. All right. Let's design one of these. Well, we already know what the design is going to be because it's usually this thing. How much do you output? Okay, you put out less than you put in. That's good. You also need quite a bit of sand, which we might need to process, but that's where we got the stone field over there. Pom 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 pom. But yeah, that will be one of them. Good thing is, the water connection over here will be fairly easy. So we put on water and pipe, and it will be a huge mess. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, input, output. Let's keep it as simple as stupid as we can. Do you need more nuggets? You do need more nuggets than you need sand. Is the sand a self-feed? I don't know yet. I mean, each machine over here makes 0.4. Actually, we need to check over here. Each one over there makes 0.7 stone per second. So if we got 64 of them, or let's put it the other way around. Actually, that's about times 7 times 6, 14, 28, about 52, 51. Let's say we make about a blue belt of stone. Stone. If we process stone into sand, there we go. We can multiply that by a factor of 3 plus pot bonus on top. So that will be then 3 blue belts of sand. Probably a little bit more than that because I kind of calculated it fairly lazily. Yeah, I think we might be fine actually. I think we might be fine. But that's definitely something we need to keep in mind as well. But you do need about 2 sand per second. And we got like 1 hand space available. I was kind of thinking of maybe doing like a dedicated sand belt and a half and half and a dedicated nugget belt. If we do a half and half belt, maybe a half and half belt would be better. Mostly for the fact that we then will not have to worry about overflowing the output with putting too much stuff in on the input. Because if we do a half and half belt, we will be putting at most in a single blue belt of stuff. As which we would be putting out at most a single blue belt of stuff. So yeah, let's go for a half and half belt. Half and half will be fine over there. And then, of course, the output. There we go. No byproduct. No byproduct. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. Lamps. Alright. Alright. So, it's gonna be... The limiting factor is gonna be the nuggets. So it's 4 nuggets per machine. So, 4, 8, 16... And that's already the maximum of a blue belt. Almost. We can put down another one of these on top. But we could only run half of that, because it will be running at 24, and our blue belt will be running at 22.5. Oh, that's gonna be disgusting, isn't it? I mean, this would work. No. You would be over here somewhere. Where we would do something like this. It would be something like this. How many belts? Oh, that's so many belts. Then again, we can probably place these right on top of you. If we maybe make it for one of these. Yeah, that might actually be fine. So we're gonna have something like this. Here, replace you with all of that. And something like that. That'll be fine. Just add in the sand. Speaking of the sand, we will have to make that. So let's get ourselves... Here, one more of you over there somewhere. You start making sand. Let's wait for that to come in real quick. But yeah, we will need 16 over here. This is already 16. We need at least double the amount of these on top of you. We could butterfly it. There we go. And do something like that. And then try to place this on top of you. That could maybe work. But we would need the sand processing in the middle. Alright. Did my machine arrive? Yes, there it is. Let's give you some prod mod as well. Hey, you, prod mod. You will be consuming about 7.19 stone per second, and you'll be turning that into 28 stone per second. Let's do one more calculation over here. It's going to be... let's see. That is 1.4, 2.8, 5.6, 11.2. Give or take a little. Stone that we make. So we can put down 2 of these, and then we would be making quite a bit of sand over here. So we would... Oh, actually, wait a minute. Remember how I kind of said that we have, like... this little bit of dead space on top over here? Now we don't. Now we don't. Oh, I like that. Another thing we need to do over there is going to be output priority over here. That's going to be the stone. You then just duck out. Good, and you can start making this into sand, which we can then start plopping in all over here. We might need more hands than that. Good. And each one of these belts over here can most likely go into one of these over there. Let's do one more check over here. So we're making 9.5 per second per machine. So let's say it's 10. We're just going to calculate with 10. That means you're going to be making a total of 116 nuggets per second. And each one of these over here eats 4. So 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. The entire thing over there. Which means we are overproducing or overconsuming by about 28. About like 20 to 25%. But we will still be getting better prod modules. And we will still be getting better speed modules. So we got like a little room to grow. I think that's fine. So let's take you. I'm just gonna kind of move away from this array over there. And And let's place... Not like that. Let's keep you over there, maybe. Let's see. I kind of want to try to keep it like in line with itself, so that we can place these still next to each other, if possible. This over here will be the sand output. The wood output will just be leaving to the side somewhere. We should be making that much wood. The wood will be burnt. It just goes away. As for the sand output, yes. And then you go to the next layer. Whereas you go to this one over there. And you over there. And you go over there. How different does this scene being compared to 2.0? It's pretty much the same. The only thing I can tell is that SE 0.7, yeah, 0.6, sorry, had a couple changes to it that happened after I played it the last time. There were a couple things that were new to me, which I wasn't really aware of. But all in all, it's a very smooth experience. And I do like that we can I mean, the 2.0 upgrade alone is already worth it, because you can now interact with these machines from remote. You can wire them up. You can even do fun things over here, like for example, and that's definitely an SE thing, which makes this a little bit better. For example, circuit recipe. There are a couple of recipes in SE that have like the boost recipe, I can call it. You can, for example, make blue circuits or processing units over here with holmium wire to make the recipe way more efficient. But, of course, you can be running out of holmium. If that is the case, well, then we just swap the recipe over here, because we set the recipe over here via a piece of logic over there, which is not too complicated. We just basically check if we have holmium. And if we do not have any holmium, then we swap back to the old recipe and do the old recipe. Did I delete part of the half belt? If you mean this one over there, yes, I did. I know that. We're working on that. Because you over there, you'll become from over here now. Is quality supported? No, it is not. I do miss it a bit. But at the same time, I also kind of don't really miss it. Because, again, if you know how SE is set up, no gambling. Nah, it makes little sense, because in SE, let's look over here. You get, of course, things like, you get like speed, quality, and efficiency modules all the way up to level 9. And they are just kind of expensive on their own. This would need major rebalancing. For this over here to not get like super broken. Same as also more or less, I think, for the wide area beacon. I think maybe a legendary wide area beacon might be a little bit too powerful. On top of that, you got like things like these shields over here, which go all the way up to Mark 6, and the jetpacks, which go all the way up to Mark 4. If you have quality in there, you can more or less compress these down into like a single entity. Maybe 2 or 3 entities. I mean, for the batteries, for example, we also have like the Mark 1, the Mark 2, and the Mark 3 in Vanilla Factorio, or Space Age Factorio in that case. We just removed tier 5 and 9 and swap it to legendary, probably. But you do have to also keep in mind that they have like specific recipes, which are kind of expensive. For example, a speed, that doesn't really show me the recipe. A speed module Mark 9, for example, requires things like deep space catalogs, a whole bunch of coordinate slush, multiple modules of Mark 8, a metric fuck ton of nanomaterial, and the Mark 8 requires a whole bunch of heavy assemblies, more research data, fuck ton of lubricant. So just swapping it out with quality will not really fix that. There just needs to be like a lot of rebalancing to be done for that. But once you do have that, I think it might be very, very good. Alright, and then you over there, you over there, and you over there. And we're gonna do the same swap over here as well. And then this belt over there. Let's actually do it like this. There we go. Save it for you. Good. Pom 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 pom. I'm actually not quite sure if we're going to be putting all this output into yet. The only thing we need to fix over there is going to be your underground dilemma over there, which will be over there now. And then you'll be on the other side. Do these actually connect? They do not. Now they do. Good, good, good. I'm still concerned that we're not making enough sand over here, but it might be fine. Do they still fit snug next to each other? Oh, they do. They snap. They connect. Alright, the more I think about it, the more I like it. What we can do... Ah, really? Wait. We can get an underground through there. You down by one, you up by one, you... Stay the fuck there. Good, because then all the output will be coming in on the same side. And then you down by one, you up by two, and up we go. Yeah, we can also still add more sand in over here. There is like a sand input available over there. If we would need more sand, we can add more sand over there. Maybe we should make the prioritization to consume the blue chips which made from holmium. We already do that. Here. Wait, that's not over here. No, there we go. I mean, this one over there is set to holmium only. Because if we swap to the recipe that does not use holmium, then the recipe becomes twice as expensive. So this thing over here will automatically starve. We don't need to worry about that. Only these ones over here swap. And we do want to priority one use holmium. Oh wait a minute, you want the person to consume blue chips which made from holmium. I don't think you can do that, right? I mean, they all go to the same output. It doesn't really matter where the chips are coming from. We prefer to make them from holmium. And if we can't make them from holmium, we use the standard recipe. But the standard recipe, of course, is way slower. And only these over here will be working on the standard recipe. But, to be perfectly honest, I don't think we need to worry about holmium. Our holmium production over there is currently not doing anything. Okay, maybe we do need to worry about holmium. Did you break again? You did break again. Okay, this thing over here is kind of sensitive. I kind of nudged around over here a little bit the input stack ratios over here. But he still overloads himself. Which is kind of suboptimal. So we need to fix that sooner or later. But for now, let's focus over here on the Vitamelange build. Alright, we get all the bloom out. What's the next step of the bloom then? We turn that into spice. And we do that in an industrial furnace. Alright. Do we have an industrial furnace on me? Well, maybe not. Maybe we do. Maybe we don't. I don't see one. Maybe there's one on there. Let's over there. And then you do this process. Take this. Alright, you eat 12.8 bloom per second. That's kind of fast. 3 of these will eat almost the entire blue belt. 4 of these will definitely eat the entire blue belt. How much are we making? Each one of these is making 2.47 per second. We're just going to assume that all of these are working. So let's say it's 2.5 because it's easy to calculate. It's 5, 10, 20, 40, 80. We're making about 80. 80 is going to go into 6, 7, 8 of these. 5 of these is going to be 60. Actually, a little bit more than that. Alright, it's actually 13. So 13, 26. That's for 2. 52, and then 6 is... We're gonna put on 8. We're just gonna put on 8. Because then we have room to grow in. Alright, alright, alright. Good. Sorry about that. Alright, yeah, compass for you. 8 of these. Sadly, we can't really build it like this with a beacon in the middle because the beacon is too small. And if we're only gonna have to use 2 beacons, we might as well make it something like this. Well, maybe more like this. There you go. We also need to work around over here with some methane gas, pipes and stuff like that. Yeah, let's do it like this, it'll be fine. Also, this... we could try this. How much are you putting out over there? You're making about, let's say 4. I'm just gonna round it up drastically. 4 items per second. 8, 16, 42. Blue belt, done. So that's gonna be the main output. There we go. And then 2 of these. Into there. And 2 of these into there. Oi! What? Oh yeah, because you went over. All right, fair enough. It's not super symmetrical. It's kind of weirdly off symmetrical. I kind of hate that. All right, wait a minute. And then you go in, you go over. You go back together. You do the delta split. There you go. Now it's super symmetrical. Alright, alright. And then the only thing to worry about over there is going to be the gas. One over there and one over there. Oh, thank you so much, mate. We put these around over there. We put those around over there. That will be that. That's how that power works over here. Wait a minute. Now, the gas pipes needs to be somewhere else. We're gonna put them over in the middle. Here we go. Over there, over there, over there, over there, and over there. Because then we can put these right in the middle, and they'll hit everything. Yeah, speaking of quality, the only thing I do kind of miss is at least an uncommon power pole. An uncommon power pole would be really, really nice. Or maybe even something like that, because sometimes these power poles, they just don't fit quite well. Alright, anything else we can do in here? We might move these down a bit. Maybe not. This place still needs to be connected with water. We can make the water pipe connection over there. Yeah, the better parables were so nice. Yes. I mean... And that's maybe just something to think about. I mean... You could maybe do, like... I mean, you can use quality in 2 ways. You could, of course, also use quality in a way that does not allow for quality modules, But maybe just makes the recipe like a little bit more expensive so that you get like a guaranteed and uncommon one. Because I could fully see how, for example, you could maybe just take like yourself like a medium power pole over there. And then say maybe add like 4 holmium wire to it. And then turn that into like an uncommon medium power pole. And then maybe after you got that, you could maybe add in like maybe something like an aerolite pole to turn it into a rare power pole and stuff like that. You don't necessarily need to have the quality recipes to make the quality stuff come out. Unless that's not how it works on the implementation side, but I don't really think that's going to be the thing, right? Because then you could maybe run this over here more the same in line as these guys over there. Where you could maybe even turn all of these, you could just shrink them down to like module 1, module 2, or module 3. And then just give them like quality recipes to them. So you can like upgrade them like you do over here already. That might also be a great idea. Alright, but this looks like a very nice Vitamelange processor. I kind of like it. So we take the entire thing. We plop you next to each other. Max distance. That's looking good. I like it. Alright, take the entire thing. Bam. Now that's a processor. And we're gonna build that thing right over here. And then the train stations and everything else will be underneath it. And maybe even... I don't think we're gonna be... This is already insanely big. So... Man, maybe at some point in time we want to double it down. I don't think so. But this way around, we can at least nudge it to the left and to the right a bit. Alright, to make this thing a thing, we do need some rubber ports in here. Now we have space for rubber ports in the middle over here. Let's maybe get some power in here first. Yeah, let's start over here in this corner over there. I didn't forget the ports, I just didn't put them in yet. I'm gonna put them in by hand. Let's see. That's a nice spot for a port. Yeah, do one over there. Which just means we're gonna be putting one over there. We need to connect to the top somehow. Yeah, can we just extend you, max distance? That's where the port is gonna start. And then we're slowly going to build our way through this thing. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Okay, I thought I was going to off by one. But it is not. Good. Oh, you're connected to the main network. That's why nobody's coming. I was like, wait. Why is nobody coming? There we go. Alright, make it so. You can then start going all the way... Oh, that's cliff in the way. There, thank you very much. Yeah, I like it over there. Maybe one further down, because I kind of have the feeling that we might need a second wood belt over there. I can also see that we're missing a little bit of power over here in the middle, in general, with you. Oh, but that's... Ah, there's an issue over there. We're gonna fix that soon. Cross connect. We don't need all the cross connections. One cross connection over here like this will probably be fine. Like wherever we can realize one of these coming over, not over there, will be fine. Alright. This over here kind of sucks, though. We can solve it by nudging this power pole over by one. Oh, that's gonna piss some people off. I'm so sorry about it. It's like the perfect grid, except for over there. No! No, he's not. I'm definitely not sorry about it. I would do it again. Yep, and these over here also go. Perfect. That's the entire thing over here powered up and ready to go. We'll probably take these bots quite some time to even make it. There it is. Wait. We forgot one step at the end. You can fix volume while you wait? For that we have to be there. We still need Vulcanite over here. And we also need to connect the water over here as well. For the holmium, we're gonna fix that as soon as we get this process over here going. We're gonna fix holmium. I don't think it's that important right now. But yeah, we would still need. It's not a lot, but we still need like the occasional input over here of Vulcanite. I mean, it's gonna be easy over there. And then over here, we need to be a little bit more creative. What we can do is, we can just do this all the way over there. That all the way over there. You go there. The Vulcanite will most likely be coming in from the top. So we just do this. Not quite sure where it will be coming in from yet, but there we go, that'll be better. Alright. Aggressive ghost out of the way. Here we go. And done. The methane we also need to do something with. And then of course we do need to connect the water as well. I was thinking of maybe connecting it all the way at the top over here, but I think there's so much space over here where we could connect the water in. We could just do a connection like this, a connection like that, and then there you go. Good. And the water should be right next to us over there somewhere. There it is. Alright, but we will need to get some water boxes over there as well. Does Pi have 2.0 content integrated yet, or is it most of them the same? Pi is 2.0 compatible, and they are making heavy use of spoilage. So have fun with that. They're currently working on the next big Pi update is going to be using space age materials. But they're still working on that, so that's not done yet. Will there be enough water for the build? There will be. Good. It's actually over. Where's that thingamajig? There it is. That should be enough, right? We do need a lot of water, but this should be fine. Alright, maybe connect them, you know. I mean, everything that's kind of organic in Pi, which is a fuck ton of items actually, has something spoilage attached to them. So yeah. I'm gonna show this SE with SA versus without SA. It's different. It's very different. I mean, for me, SE is not that hard. The hardest thing is probably just getting like your outposts up and going. But once you're good over here for outposts, and once you start making all the materials you need, it's just like string it all together. I almost felt like, is this place on fire? Because I saw all that red over there, but now it's the belt. I'm like, what? Do we have them? We do have them. There we go. We don't need pumps for this. As long as the pipe network is not too big, we will not need pumps for this. This will be enough. Is there another goddamn fish in the way? There sure as hell was. There should be 6,000 water. We do need 40 water per unit. That is 80, 160, 320, 640. And then 640 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 640, 128, 256, 5,012, 5,120 water is required. We get 6,000. Does SA make it harder? Wait, what? Sorry. How much is SE with SA? This is not SE with SA yet. SE with SA does not exist yet. They're working on that. This is SE with 2.0. Because we don't really have like the nice platforms yet and stuff like that. So this is more or less this is still the same SE as you would remember from Factorio 1.1, just updated to be compatible with Factorio 2.0. So we can have like all the nice features like setting recipes via wires and stuff like that, having the better combinator and stuff like that. Yeah, SE is not compatible with SA yet, exactly. That will be the 0.8 update, which will be coming out next year. At some point. I don't know. Christmas. Maybe the Easter Bunny will bring it. Here we go. Tomorrow. Oh, really? Tomorrow it is already. No. Tomorrow's going to be the release of Arknight's Enfield beta. For which I will most likely be getting access to, or at least, apparently I am getting access to it. I just didn't get it yet. So I hope I get access by tomorrow. If not, I will start to cry. There we go. Good. Yeah, fill these holes in, please. But yeah, the Arknight's Enfield beta. We're gonna be covering that. Probably on Saturday. I'm not gonna make any promises yet because it's the beta, and I'm not quite sure how well it will play with our Linux setup over here. There might be some hoops and shoots we need to jump through to make it work. So yes. And tomorrow is gonna be Stellaris, which I've touched the DLC like a little bit. I've at least looked at what we can make, and I guess we're just gonna go in blind. Because I just didn't have time to prepare for it, or not enough time to prepare for it. For the last DLC, I got like, I think like 4 or 5 games under my belly to get it working, or to get it running with. But for this DLC, this time around, I just basically nope. Did you consent before touching the DLC? No, it's Stellaris. There's never consent in there. I mean, there's fucking genocides in there. There is no consent for genocides. Alright. Good. We just need to wait for more materials over there. And those materials are right over there. Is this all we need? Are you waiting on something more? You're waiting on a little bit more landfill. Yeah, bring it over. We need the stuff, and we need it now. Also, we need to do something with the wood that's coming out from over there. For the wood... how much wood are we making now? It's 0.35 per machine, so 0.7, 3 of these is 1. So let's say this over here is about 3. 3, 6, 9, 12, double it, 24. We're making about 24 units of wood. Every unit of wood has a power value of... How much power has wood? There you go. 2 megajoules. Alright. 2 megajoules of power for a piece of wood. If we put down a normal boiler. A normal boiler eats... What does it say? 1.8 megawatts of wood. So, oh, that's gonna be big. You basically consume 1 piece of wood per second. And we're gonna get, shit, what do we say? About 3, 6, 12, 24. So we're gonna need 24 boiler setups over here to just cycle away the wood. Alright, sure. Let's get that going. It's gonna be one of these. I'm actually not quite sure. Can we? That is... we cannot evaporate steam, right? Evaporate venting. We can evaporate water, but we cannot evaporate steam. Alright. Pum, 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 pum. Do we get the chemical plant still in my pocket? Yes, we do. You're there. We're going to be using the wood to turn water into steam. And then we're going to be turning steam back into water. You make about 60 units of steam. And you consume about 200. So it's a 3-to-1 ratio. Alright. So we could do something like this. Could do something like that. Good. And we need 24 of these. So this is 3, so we need 8 blocks of these. Sure. Yeah, let's build it right next to it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Nope. 2, 3, 4. That's gonna be our wood voider. Don't really like voiding stuff, but we don't need the power. We just need the stuff to be gone. So we're gonna burn it. Oh, wait, there you go. Yeah, we didn't get any fuel efficiency out of it, nothing. No, good. Oh, really? Oh, what the hell? No! Connect you over there. Pom, 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 pom. One could probably make a nice power plant with this, but power is irrelevant at this stage. Mostly due to the fact that we got like this big solar panel up in space that makes power for us, so we don't need to worry about it at all. Alright, let's cut you. Let's just take this traffic over there. We're gonna flip you around like this. There we go. Place you over there. Alright, that's all of these connected. That does not fully connect. So let's do it like this then. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom, pom pom. There's a damn tree in the way. Good. And then the only thing we'll need over there is going to be in this corner, a little water tank. Put it over there. Together with a pump. We're going to wire you up. You're only going to be enabled if the amount of water in here is less than, say, 5,000. What sort of magical contraption we're making? This is the water, the wood voider. We're going to use this to void the wood. Here we go. Oh, fuck, really? Alright, move him over by 1. Yeah, there's nothing much we can do with the wood. And there really is nothing we can do with it. We could technically make circuits out of it if we would really want to. I don't really want to. There we go. So instead, we're gonna make all the wood that we're making over here, which we are splicing off correctly, and make power poles. No. Crude oil with the buffet that you get. Is that the thing we can do? Wood. Wood. I mean, we could technically turn the wood into biosludge. But we can only do that in the biochemical facility, so we can only do that in space. The biosludge over here, we can then combine up with methane gas over there to turn that into less biosludge and turn it back into crude. But that's also something we can only do in space. It's not worth the effort. It's not worth the effort. We're gonna burn it. So we're gonna cook water over here into steam, and then we're gonna cool down the steam and turn that steam back into water, and then that's the cycle. You have the space elevator thingy? Yes, but the space elevator over here is not really set up to send up stuff. I mean, we could still do that. We could build something in here to do that for us. But at the moment, I don't really want to be perfectly honest. I don't see any merit in that. It's just fucking wood. We're gonna make it sod off. Alright. Good. But this thing looks magnificent. Now we need a train station for this thing. A rather big train station, that is. We do have the requesters. There they are. Oh, these are kind of big. There's a random power pole over there. You over there. You order in nougats. Not nuggets. This stuff. Not quite sure if I did it correctly over here, so let's place you again. This stuff. And this stuff again. Alright. Sure, replace you. Let's see if we can find a nice spot to align you with, like over here. I like it there. This is gonna go back. And this over here will be going in. Good. And does the project up now go? Oh, we already checked up on it a bit. If we check back up on Novice, we kind of already noticed that certain parts over here have been nuked. We're spotting like more and more of these smudge stains over here of things that have been nuked in our absence. Overall, the outside over there, it's nothing much happening. I think the only nest that actually been hit twice is this nest over here. So they've been hit twice now. How many nukes have we made? We can check up on that. We've made a total of 231. And we also checked in the production tab. We make an average of like 1 nuke per minute. Was this a nuke? That was a nuke. So it's a slow process, but we're very slowly shelling all these biters out there with a nuke every now and then. And hope that we don't miss by too much. Alright. But yeah, the entire process of it is just continuing on. It also kind of seems that we're now backing up again on uranium. So I guess we are not consuming that much as I thought it would be, but that's fine for now. If you hit the nuclear power reactor, we will know quite fast. Yes, absolutely. Alright. There's a couple of things we do need to do over here. We do also need to make a depot. And the more I think about it, let's make the depot right over here. And this is about the length of train track we're gonna need for a depot. Let's not build over the coal yet, but one. We would need at least 4. Let's go for 6. We don't need that many trains. We're gonna need like 4, at least 4. Cryonite? Cryonite? Did I misclick? Cryonite? What? I must have, but did I not do that? What? Wait a minute. Oh wait. I think the station over here is still having an issue. I kind of have the feeling that the blueprint is just broken. Requester. There we go. Because we rarely build these. And I think I made a very cheap and easy copy paste of this. And this thing is correct. The internals view is correct. Just the train stop name for some reason was not correct. Alright, but these will be the depots. That'll be fine like this. Just the right amount of space. For you to go... Oh, will that work over there though? Wait a minute, we need to go this way. Oh, this is gonna be horrible. This is gonna be absolutely horrible. Let's do these first. That will be for the ladders. And then you. Wait. No. No. Let's do that different. We're doing this stupid. That one can stay. But instead of like trying to like merge it all together like this, do it step by step. Do this. Nope. And then do that. Much better. Pom. There, please. Good. And then the depot down here, we can extend this a little bit because we're going to be filling it from this side. We're also going to be filling it from the other side. Pom. Here, make up of this real quick. Pom. Last one's off. Of course, this. Let's just make sure that all of these are connected. They sure are. And we can do the same way, where we just do a little extension like this, instead of like fudging it in all the way over there, to make like this ginormous weird piece of track over here. Let's go to fudge it in like this. This of course will make signaling over here a bit terrible, to say the least, as this will now be like one big block over here. But we don't really expect much train traffic over here. So I think it's fine. Alright, you'll be coming over there. There we go, and this one over there will be coming in from over there. Yeah, that's fine. Good, the train that goes down can enter over there like this, and the train goes up can enter over there like that. Perfect. Alright, which just mean you'll be over there. Yeah, there's no way we can block this. So it's gonna be like this, this, and this. And that. That's one big block now. That's kind of suboptimal, say the least. But so be it. Alright, you'll be over there. Good. But at least now we've got a depot over here. And then over here, you'll be getting this one over there. You'll be getting that one over there. These are the out signals. And these are the in signals. And then get another one of these over there. Good. Alright. Put down the stations. You. All of these. We're gonna call you Marinot. They're gonna be called Depot. Alright. Limit them to 1. There we go. That'll be fine. Good. Then prepare the rocket fuel. Of which we do need quite a bit. You over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. Yeah, we're gonna do this in batches of 2. We can just call in train fuel. There you go. And then power wires going down. Yeah, this distance. All the way to the bottom, because we're gonna put places of lamps in there as well. Lamps are important. How much further is it? Okay, we're at the end. Good, and lamp over there. Almost. You over there, you over there. Excellent. Alright, and then we can copy over, paste over you like this. I'm stuck. Still going? Still going. And there you go. D64, hey there. I'll be with you in a second. Let me just do this real quick and that real quick. What do you use to make concrete text? You spam across the land space? Oh, you the concrete text? You mean from the old bases? I just use concrete. There wasn't really anything special with that. It was just like basic concrete everywhere. Might as well continue this thing down all the way. I did draft it one letter at a time, but once we got the letter, I just copy pasted them over every time. But I just came up with like a small little font that would work. Maybe we could have you over there with you. I mean, once you have like one letter, you basically have all the letters. There you go. Alright, depot is in as well. Only thing we should maybe do over here is do like a little bit of cleanup. Here we go. And also, get rid of this little puddle over there. Nobody needs that puddle. Good. Oh, this train track is not even remotely done over here. You, and you. At the bottom. You, and you. Good. And we're still missing you. Wait a minute. You do this. Let's place you over there. Right. This one. Oh, wait. It's over there. It's over there. You also get one over there. You get this one over there. Actually, you get that one over there as well. Good. Oh, no. Well, it happens every now and then. Good. Alright, and then you get like a signal over there somewhere. And then we place these wooden enemy. Alright, then for the top. Signal on every spot. Same thing backwards. You get one over there. You get one. That's maybe a little bit too much. Good, just to make these trains over here move. Now, I mean, you can probably find a blueprint book out there somewhere that gives you like alphabet letters. That is probably a little bit nicer to use with concrete, but we just kind of just quickly pasted them down myself. And I mean, it's a bit font. It's not too hard to do. Alright, alright. Would be great though if we would be getting some robot magic over here. How about you over there and you over there? And then how do we continue this on in the middle over here? That's a good question. I mean, technically we don't really need too much robot support over here as well, but there's just so much stuff to place down. I don't really want to be bringing the stuff over myself. Yeah, hop over that. Let's get the power connection. Let's get power across. Good. Let's get the roboports across. Alright. Maybe if we just built them... we could technically place them inline over here. Let's see, how far do we need to go down with you? You need to be over here somewhere. Oh, you do fit over there. Oh, that's kind of neat. I like that. There we go, and then let's see. Yeah, how about like one over there and one over there. Oh, that's also very neat if we have like a little power cross connection over there like this. Good. Alright, with this, the train station at least is in. Final part of the puzzle is going to be all those outputs over there need to be somewhat, but not really perfectly distributed, but somewhat distributed over here to the inputs over there. Alright, first and foremost, there's some trees in the way over here again, and some cliffs. Fuck them up, and fuck them up. There you go. Let's do about the building mines. That's already done. That's the thing I did like off stream. I already put down the outposts for the mines, so those are already ready to go. The only thing we need to add is the trains and the schedule. So that's nothing to worry about. We can already start putting down the trains. Actually, wait a minute, we're missing something over here. We would of course need more fuel over here because these are 416 trains. And of course we're gonna need a lamp over there and a lamp over there and a lamp over there. Alright, so it's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 16? Yeah, there we go. Please bring me trains. We have a small train plan over there. I could copy paste them over, but I kind of like doing it like this. There we go. And that's that. Alright, alright. We'll have to wait for those trains to come in. Oh, I can see the random explosions over there of the cliffs being destroyed. That's kind of neat. Good. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 8 input belts. We got 4 outputs over there. Technically, each one of these, we could combine them up with a neighbor. And then push it out into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we got 16 over here. Let's maybe start over here then. Let's start with the easy part. The easy part is gonna be that this is too long. We can cut this. All right. And then we're probably gonna have something like this. You over there, and you over there. Good. Technically, this there, this there, this there, this there, and then rinse and repeat. Which means you. And now we got more or less an 8x8 mapping. Alright, this is gonna be... Let's start with the outsides. Let's go across first. Let's maybe get all of these belts across first. Let's do that first. Can we... Yeah, that will cut your power, but if we just connect the power a little bit further back over here... Like, where we connect the other power, all the way at the back over here. There we go, you. Alright, let's get them across first. And let's do that over here with you as a template. Good. Pull you back. Oh, that's max length. I guess that's fine. Pop. 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 Good. Take these out. Except you. Alright. And now we start weaving. You. Over there. You. Over there. I guess we can do it like this next. You over there. You over there. Then we go... You go to the second, the third one over there. The fourth one over there goes all the way to the end. You go over there. Whereas you go all the way over there. Alright. It also kind of means that you over there. You go over there. You go over there. You are this one. You go over there. Alright, alright. This guy. You need to be over there. You need to be over there. This guy needs to be over there. Yes. Let's do you next. So you need to be over there. And you need to be something's not adding up. Wait a minute. You go to the left. You go to the left. We already have one going over there. You need to be over there. Alright, these are not connected. Then you over there, and you all the way over there, you over there, and you all the way over there. So that's connection number 3. You'll be over there. Not quite. You are over there. Yes. All right. And then this one is still missing, and that one is still missing. Let's see you first. You all the way over there. And you all the way over there. Ta-da! That'll be fine, right? Anything important dying? Not really. That's all fine. Good, 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 good. You get 200,000 to pass, so your bots of basic velocity. At least you got bots. At least it's something, mate. I mean, even slow bots are good bots. But yeah, that's also one of the points I kind of really dislike about Pyanodons. That you have slow bots for the longest of times. And there's no reason for those bots to be that slow. I can understand, maybe you want to have the logistic bots to be a little bit slower. But at least make the construction bots snappy. Because having to wait on those slow-ass bots the entire time is just like, it melts your mind. You just sit there and gonna be like, oh, could you please pick it up already? Yeah, that the fourth of the second does not goes to the third, not the fourth. Wait, what? Did I fuck it up? The fourth of the second. Oh yes, no, this is correct. The fourth of the second is going to the third. Oh yeah, you're correct. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's kind of wrong. Because you should be going there. You should be going there. There we go. So then the third goes to the third, and the fourth goes to the fourth. How did you even spot that? Good, 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 good. Alright, it should be... But wait, if we got a mistake like that, shouldn't there be another mistake? No, because we just swapped these two around. Yeah, it was a double mistake that we fixed. Alright, we still need a ton more machines over here, and also a couple more train wagons over here. Novice! You there, Rose. Yeah, bring that stuff over with you now. I'm not waiting. But train stations are done. Train stations are in. We are also connected to the main line. Perfect. Just need a couple more trains over here, and then we're good to go. And then we can see if this entire process over here is working or not. While we still wait on some stuff to come. Also, I think I got the beard hair stuck in my teeth somewhere. Kind of annoying. You over here, you still require vulcanite. So we could just drop down a cargo landing pad. Somewhere over here. Put it over there. That'll be fine. We're gonna call you not roast landing pad. We're gonna call you vulcanite landing pad. Pretty sure this pirate's all in GregTech. I'm not quite sure how around it was. Either one took inspiration of the other one. That's the only thing I remember. Yeah, that's vulcanite. Good. You over there. Filter this for vulcanite. We don't really want any cargo rocket parts in here. And then we're gonna be putting on 2 more of these. Over there, but these will be blacklisted. There we go. Good. I'll be fine. And then we're gonna be over there somewhere. Yep, over there. The Victoria is literally inspired by GregTech. Ah! So where did GregTech then come from? And GregTech started in 2014. Yeah, wasn't Victoria a thing back then already? I'm always very terrible when it comes to dates. Like, it's gonna be like, alright, did that already exist back then? Maybe. By the way, we don't really need to worry about over here for efficient splitting. This will back up, so we don't need to worry about it. Victoria's 2016. Oh well, there's your answer then. Alright, that will be the vulcanite. And then the only thing that's left is the methane gas. And for the methane gas, we're gonna put down another one of these. You're gonna be called Cyanide Rod Landing Pad. Cyanide Rods. Blacklist. There they come. Alright, what do we need to cyanide? To cyanide, we're gonna need to turn the methane gas into methane ice. We need to make some cyanide slush for that. Oh, we need to make the slush first. Alright, well, it's 10 slush to 100 methane gas to turn that into 10 methane ice, because methane ice is easier to transport. Did Victoria have a crowdfunding campaign something all the way back in 2014? Yes, and even back then crowdfunding was like not that popular as it is right now. And I think what they start off with, like $5,000 or something like that. For hey, we want to make a game. Here, give us like $5,000. Alright. How much methane gas do we make? We actually don't really make that much. But we do need to make some petroleum gas. So, good thing we got ourselves like this little setup over here. Yeah, not petroleum gas. So we need to make ourselves some sulfuric acid. Because we need to make ourselves some cyanide slush. Let's make a slush maker first. Let's make the slush maker right over there. And GregTech 1 seems to have been released in July 2012. Nice. Yeah, but GregTech is also kind of ancient. And, I mean, not every GregTech is the same kind of GregTech. There are so many variants of GregTech out there. But that's mostly the reason for that's mostly because of how Minecraft is set up. Because, the amount of Minecraft mod packs out there that all have their own little extras in them is kind of fascinating, to say the least. And Victoria is inspired by industrial craft, not GregTech New Horizons. Was there actually ever an official statement where it officially came from? Or where the idea got started? It was probably written in one of the Friday Factorio facts at some point in time, but I don't remember. Or I don't recall any Friday Factorio fact like that. Alright, you make the slush. And then... yeah, let's place you somewhere close by. You over here, you make the ice. And this is probably also way too big for whatever we're doing in the operation over here to even remotely compare it, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. But getting inspired by industrial craft, oof. I mean, getting inspired is of course one thing, but you can't really compare them anymore, can you? Because what Victoria is these days is this well-oiled machine. This Formula 1 car of automation games. Yeah, we need some more pipes over here. We also need to flip these around. Not you. No. You. There we go. Whereas industrial craft is, well, it's still being used this day in Factorio mods. I'm not sure if it ever has been updated at any given point in time, anywhere, ever. But it's still technically around. Greg Techno Horizon still uses it. Oh, but there are so many absolutely fascinating zombie mods out there. And not zombies as in actual zombies that run around, but more like mods for Minecraft. That have been around for so long that they are basically just walking undead monsters. Alright, we need some inserts over there. Bum bum bum. You, not you. Just looked in your inbox. You purchased Factorio on the 3rd of November 2014 as the alpha from the website. Ooh. I wasn't even aware of the game back then. I'm not quite sure what I was doing back then. Probably drinking quite a bit. Alright, you push out. Yeah, can we do this over here a bit differently? And this might sound a bit silly. Let's do it like this actually. Wait a minute. Well, they got this weird disdain of putting undergrounds on the undergrounds. I kinda hate that. So we're gonna do it like this. You. Actually, put you one higher, please. Oh yeah, we don't need that. You're completely correct. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's what you get if you're like power building for like a couple of hours. You kind of forget that certain parts you just don't need. There we go. Yeah, let's move you back over there then. Because I like this more. Alright, novice. There must be another rose rocket over here, just waiting for stuff. That's a hexen rocket, a rose rocket. Yeah, bring this stuff over. We need that. Oh, alright. And even better, we can connect you up like this, and you up like that. Wait a minute. There you go. Good, granite slush goes into there. You then turn that stuff over there into methane ice. We just need to connect all of these methane pipes over here. Let's just max distance this. Good. Over there. And then And do something like this. Alright, that's all the methane connected. All that methane needs to go into there. That's in as well. Good. And then the ice, we're going to be exporting that. Or doing something with that. That doesn't really matter. But yeah, we're going to have like 3 rocket depots over here. 1 for the Vitamelange spice. 1 for the Vitamelange extract. And 1 for the methane ice. Good. And the methane ice, we're probably going to send that over to Novus orbit. And we're going to turn it into crude oil over there. And then we can send that back down to Novus. Can't even remember how he got into the game, but he was a huge fan of industrial Minecraft mods. Same. Industrial Minecraft or industrial craft for Minecraft was just so much fun. Alright. We're still missing a couple parts over here. We're still missing some train parts. Ah, they're coming in. Maybe we just need to wait for these bots to come in. What the fuck? What? Oh, they're trying to build over there. I was super confused about that. Alright. We still need to make the sulfuric acid though. So, hey, congrats. We don't need that much sulfuric acid, right? We only need like a little bit. So, let's try to sneak some sulfuric acid in over here somehow. Like, how about we do turn you around? Again, this does not need to be the best sulfuric acid build. This is actually going to be like the worst sulfuric acid build. But you over there. You're going to be making sulfur. You over there. You're going to be making, no, not lubricant, sulfuric acid. There you go. Alright, and then if we flip you around. We don't need these inputs because you're on the liquids. Good. But that was not an input, that was an output. I kind of have the feeling that it's still gonna be horrible, isn't it? Wait a minute. I got a better idea. Keep that one though. That one was good. This belt over there, we're gonna do it like this then. Output, input. Yeah, this is definitely not the best build. But we do need like a little bit of iron. We can set up like a small iron smelter or something like that. We got iron on the map. Again, not the best iron, but we got like a bit of iron. That's going to be good enough. Just need to add the petroleum gas. There you go. Connect you like this, and then you just do... one of those. Alright, where's the petroleum gas? Petroleum gas is all the way over there. Can we get... No, that's... Unless we go all the way over there. There you go. And then we need to be over there. Good. Let's say hello to petroleum gas. We got a water pipe over here already. And let's go not in front of these, but behind these. Do this, do that, get over there, and then all over there. Alright, and then you over there, and you over there, and bum bum bum. That is that part done. That will be the water that we need, and the petroleum gas that we need to make the sulfur that we need. And then we only need some iron over there, so that we can make the acid. Will this be long enough? It's a perfect distance. Alright, and then sulfuric acid over there. Over there. Over here. Over there. Over there. Good. And then just add iron plate. The buttons are reversed. Are they? They should be fine now. Oh wait, they're not. There we go. Good, that takes care of all of that. And then, how does the infrastructure here look? We are still missing some pulverizers. Are we not getting them? Or are we just getting... Okay, they are in there. Get over here. And the pipe in the tank? Most likely. Yeah, that's... there you go. Alright, alright. Good. Alright, now we need these. Let's see. Let's build them in alignment of... Oh, perfect. So that will be like one over there. One over there. And one over there. They're equidistant to each other. Wait. Okay, I almost thought they're equidistant to each other and they're all also offset by one. But no, this is correct. Alright. The ice. That's you. Perfect. I don't think we need much more than this. That'll be enough. The spice and stuff. Let's gather some of these belts together. What we can do is the following. We just do something like this. We're going to be getting... Actually, how's the output over there? It's 3.5, 7, 14, 28. Yeah, that'll be fine. Bum, bum, bum. You over there. Upper priority over there in the middle. For the... Where is it? For the extract. 7 for you on the side. That will be this belt. That will be the other belt. You go along. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. Can we get? We can get something similar done over here. And then you'll be the spice rocket. The spicy rocket. There we go. Alright. We could do this over here. Other side. Where you put you in over there. And for you, we just do it over here. There we go. Good. And then put it in the rocket. 4 might be too many, but I would rather have too many than not enough. There we go. That'll be fine. Not you, you. Not quite. Over there, please. And over there. And then you over there. And you over there. Alright, we still need to hook up the rocket fuel. The rocket fuel is over there. So that's going to be fine. We might also... We do kind of want to always have at least a little bit of rocket fuel in here. Or, not rocket fuel. Here, petroleum gas. So we are actually going to be reconnecting you over there. And you're only going to be enabled if petroleum gas over here is more than 2,000. I don't think we need more than 2,000 in the tank, but at least keep like 2,000 in the tank. So that we have like at least a little bit available to turn that into sulfuric acid. We don't need a lot, just like a little bit. Alright, alright, alright. And we're missing like 2 machines. Seriously. What the fuck? Alright, so which means we need 1 more rocket. And then we can start sending off these trains over there. Module-wise, we do have all the modules we need, so that is good. So while we wait for the next rocket to come in, which I think is already ready, now that I think about it, we just need to go over here real quick. You're going to be like, hey, you. We need these machines, so get the fuck over here. We're going to be hooking up over here the rocket fuel real quick. There we go. And it will be coming from all the way over there. Perfect. Then we're gonna need rocket parts. Yeah. Can we get rid of these rocks, please? Thank you. Two inserters over there. We're gonna be wiring up you with these two. You over there, you're gonna be enabled as long as the amount of space capsules is less than 1. And you over there, you're gonna be enabled as long as the amount of cargo parts is less than 100. You're gonna order in 1 space capsule. And you're gonna order in 48 of these. Good. And that should be it. Start building that rocket. They're all set to non-manual, so they will not start flying off just about now. So we don't need to worry about that. Well, they're no longer complaining that these are missing, so I guess a bot from very far away is taking over the job. The only thing we need to do over here real quick is just get rid of a little bit of the fauna over there. There we go. Alright, alright. Maybe you have the machine in your pocket? Do I? I used to have them. I don't. Alright, first rocket's coming up. Anything else we're missing over here? Maybe. We can see what we're missing over here once we start the machine up over here. So I guess it's about time that we start opening up these trains over here. Let's also check if these are going fine. I think these are going fine as well. Alright, you there. You're part of the generic... Actually, oh, I know exactly what we're missing. We're missing the depot logic. There we go. Let's put that... over there somewhere. Sensor train, perfect. And no, those are in range. Those only have not been built yet. Now they are. Alright, alright, alright. The machine is in, the machine is in. Alright, so we just need to wait for the logic to be in. The logic is in as well. Perfect. You there. You're now part of the generic group. All of you are part of the generic group. Go to the depot. No. Something ain't quite right. Trains are not leaving yet. Why is that? You get the signals in. Ah, because you need to put the pig signal on there as well. Ah, there we go. Off it goes. I hope I didn't make you too long. Oh, perfect size. And this got a message your PC parts are being delivered ahead of schedule, but they also have to split the cooler in a separate shipment. Oh no. At least you're getting your stuff, mate. Alright, alright, alright. The trains are still leaving the depot, and trains are already coming back. Oh, I do love the full clover. Alright, stuff is coming in. We also need to do one thing over here, because you're set up incorrectly. You need to check this one, not that one. And there we go. All right. I know, this is a real nice build, isn't it? I really enjoy it. Is it working perfectly from the get-go? Things are moving. Things are being processed. I think things are fine. They're also going in fast enough over here. I mean, if they're not going in at full speed, that's fine. They don't need to go at full speed, because that gives us like a little bit more time for another train to come in. Speaking of another train, there he is. But things in here being fully processed. The only thing we might need to consider over here is... Oh, do we have a sand overflow? Ah. We might need the sand overflow, because we might be producing more sand than we either are making more sand than we need, or we're making less sand than we need. So we either need an overflow, or we need to top up. One of the two. I'm actually not quite sure which one it is right now. We're just going to let this run over here for a bit. And we're just going to see what either backs up first or runs out first. I kind of have the feeling that we are not making enough sand. Because I think the amount of... Yeah, we're not making enough sand. The entire nugget production over here is backing up. Yeah, I'm also pretty sure that Vita eats sand. Same. But we got an option for that. We still have like an input available for that over here. So we can add more sand to the mix. And we might even add the sand in from all the way down over here, so that we can get a little bit more easy access over here. Because I guess each one of these needs a dedicated belt of sand. But yeah, we're definitely backing up. But this is good for a trial run, because now we can check over here. Yeah, all the spices coming in. Good. But apparently we have not even made a single piece of extract. No, actually we have. We made one. Actually, we made a couple more than that. They kind of stuck over there. Oh, good, good, good. What about you over there? Did we even get anything done over here? There's methane gas over there. Oh yeah, we still need the iron over there. Ah, yes. Also, we still need the water question. Every time. Every time. Every time. Do you even need to ship out the spice for anything? Well, it's gonna back up in here either way. We could destroy it if we would want to, but I would rather just put it on the ship. I mean, the spice rocket will probably fly 2 times in the entire game. Because spice stacks up to 200, and we can't fill up an entire rocket over here, and we're making like about 1 spice every... There's like 10% chance of spice coming out of this recipe. So basically, we won't be making any spice at all. Which is also the reason why we're going to be mostly focusing on sending out the nuggets. Not the nuggets, the extract, sorry, the spice. The spice we're going to be shooting out, but the extract we will also be shooting off every now and then. But we're going to be continuing on the process on Novice to make more extract. We do need the spice. The spice is used in certain parts. If we go in here real quick and we go and look for the spice, there it is. The spice is used in the bioculture recipe over here. And it's also used in the biochemical data, so we do need the spice. As for the extract is required for the pot 4 modules, as well as for every bit of the further processed Vitamelange chain, which is the acid over here, as well as the reagent over there. And it's also going to be required for the Science Pack Mark 1, and it's also going to be required for the Experimental Bioculture Mark 1 as well. And then after enrich and build for the spice to extract. Like I said, the enrichment part over there we're going to be doing on the novice side. Mostly because the enrichment part over here is also going to be making light oil. And I would rather have that light oil sitting on novice than have that light oil sit in over here. So we're going to be focusing on shooting these kinds of rockets out, which I think will be fine. We could still think about of maybe doing like a little bit of an enrichment over here as well, so that we maybe get like a little bit of light oil, because we can turn that light oil into rocket fuel if we need to. Alright, but yes, apparently this process over here eats sand, which is fine. That's why we got this thing over there. And I guess later on we might want to have a train station over here somewhere. Maybe over here. That turns that into sand and then brings in the sand belts all the way over here from the bottom. Only downside is that this rubber port over here is now like a little bit in the way. Let's get over there real quick. Can we move you down by one? We can move you down by a couple. There you go. There we go. And over there. Also, we have to even check if this process over here was working fine, but I guess it's working fine as well. Good, because then we got like this entry belt over there. And then we just need to bring in the sand over there. So that will be something like more of the scope of this. And that. Also, my sound alerts are still broken. What did I break with them? I'm pretty sure. Wait a minute. That's one more place. No, I should be fine. Is there a second mute button I press over here somewhere? I'll check it out after the stream. But for the hot potato, I had to deactivate them. Hey there, Fallen Angel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Which is not a problem. But I just like muted them in my OBS. And made them invisible in my OBS. So that should be fine, right? And I undid that today. And apparently they're still just kind of like, nah. We're not playing any sound right now. Unless, of course, it got kind of weirdly set up in my own audio manager. But I'll figure that out later. Alright, more belts of sand. Good. You over there. And you over there. And then we have all this area over here to process. Maybe some sand over there. And actually, we already kind of think about it. If we start the sand process over there, it will be fine. Did bot break OBS? Of course I did. I always do. So Fallen Angel, welcome, welcome, welcome again. I'm still so sorry about that bot. That was like the worst luck ever. For everybody who didn't see it. We did the charity stream on Tuesday. And Fallen Angel got herself a pawn on our robot colony. Or the hot potato colony. And like, I think a minute after she got it, the pawn immediately died. got one shot by a bot. Missing belt? Really? Looks over there. Yes. All right. But that will mean we're gonna need like this. And how much sand does this make at full speed? 28. So 2 of these fill up a blue belt. We're gonna be making 4 blue belts of sand. But this requires. Okay, let's get a little bit further out of here. There we go. Let's plant it over there. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Since we're gonna need 4 of these, and we can either put 6 around the beacon or less. So we're gonna need 2 beacons either way. We're gonna do it like this. Oh no! I lost trust from Fallen Angel. It'll be fine. I'm sure I'll do something great very soon. And maybe murder another colonist. Oh, it was so unfortunate. Yeah, that should be enough. One over there, and one over there. This should also be fine for power. Lamp, 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 lamp. At least I'm safe for that. Oh, that was just terrible. But that's Rimworld. That is just how Rimworld is gonna be every time. Do we place them like this? I guess we could place them like this. And then you go to there. No, we don't need this. You go to this one. I guess we're just going to leave it. There we go. You go over there. All the way around. Good. Alright, that will be the sand input. At some point in time, there will be a train over here that will take care of that. But, well, we could technically build a train over here. Because then we can easily extend it if we need more. Yeah, let's do that right away. So, we're going to need a 416 requester. There we go. Yeah, we don't necessarily need to make this in a perfect, not the provider. I was kind of thinking of keeping like enough space over here for like additional train stations, but I don't think we need that. What we need is you, yeah, put you over there. He'll be fine. Build the stone, and then, oh, because I see why it's like this. Oh, that's kind of stupid. The name does not have the wildcard in it. Alright, you over there. You over there. Bish, bosh, bish. Then, we don't need to do this as a magical 4x4. We need to do this into a 2x2, because one of these will be going over there. And the other one will be going over there. Good. What we do need is some more magical power. There we go. That'll be you over there. Good. Then we get power over there. We can probably just spam some robot ports over there. Yeah, let's place you over there. Pocket pots over here. We'll probably try to build some of it. Yeah, let's put you over there. Power pot over there. And let's put you over there. Power pot over there. That should be enough. Just, there's already a signal over there. Wait, there's a signal over here? There is a signal over there. Wait a minute. We don't need these. Is Novus still complaining about biters? Yes, it is. But Novus is slowly being cleansed. I mean, the defenses are fine. If we have a look at the pollution cloud over here, we're going to tell that, wow. It's all the way over there now. Oh boy. Yeah, there's a big pollution cloud going out there. Way farther than our artillery even can reach. It's probably also the reason why we see quite a bit of attacks over here. Yeah, there's another one over there. And probably a non-stop attack down here. That's a massive one. That's just this massive... I'm so happy that we do not need to pick up all of these dead biters, and that they can't use their own corpses to get over the wall. But there are so many of them over there. So freaking many of them. But you might notice the occasional smudge over here of nuclear smudging. as we have set up an automated process that is... Oh, those nuke smudges are getting more and more visible. Oh, they're almost everywhere. We're making nukes over here. We're constantly trying to make nukes. Sorry about that. Because we do have more than enough uranium right now to afford that. Nukes are kind of expensive. They do require 100 uranium-235, which is quite a bit. But those nukes will be put on to a train, and they go up to into orbit. And in orbit over here, we got a single cannon. We used to also use some iridium pile driving over here, but we could still continue this process if we would want to, as like an auxiliary process. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. Yeah, let's put you onto auto. There we go. Just like for some additional shelling. But we also have one over here. Oh, that's a juicy target. That's a very juicy target. We also have one over here that shoots the occasional nuke. And I think... Oh, that nuke is about to go. Because I'm pretty sure in that train down there, there should be a nuke. So he's going to shoot again soon. And I'm kind of just hoping there's a lot of biters out there. Like, a lot. And the indiscriminate bombing like this, even though it's indiscriminate, might not even do anything. Because by the time we have bombed like a certain area, they might have grown back by this next bombing run. So it might just be like banging against like a big healing DPS wall, which you can't really get through. And every spawn on the part of skewers is one that doesn't suck up a nuke. Also true. Yeah, we're just gonna... is that the nuke? No, that was the pile driver. How did that pile driver actually do? It took out one nest. Exactly one nest. But yeah, we're slowly shedding novice. Oh, is that a nuke? Ah, there we go. Get fucked. That was a juicy target. Oh. Yes. The rate of adding biters is based on Evo, right? Yes. I mean, if we just add more cannons, we will probably outperform it. Also, the biters will only migrate if their tile is active. And I don't think we actually have to worry too much about migration. As even though we do activate the tile for like a little bit while the artillery shot is coming down, afterwards the tile should be deactivated again. Or if just starting to make things worse, could also be the case. But for now, I think like this, it'll be fine. Alright, same thing over here. You need to watch, not this guy. Ah, I need my belt immunity equipment back, mate. You watch this guy. Alright. Oh, what happened over there? That's kind of stupid. There we go. It's more likely that the nuke hits a spawner right next to it and the splash radius would have taken care of it for free. Yeah. We'll just keep shelling it. It's gonna be like one of those processes you're gonna set up, and at some point in time we're gonna realize that Novus has been liberated and is now a radioactive wasteland. Alright, just bring in rocks. To pick up rocks, we're gonna make a train station over here somewhere. Provider. That's not the best spot. Let's try over there. Yes, we need to get you. Maybe not. I guess we can just make it like at an angle like this. Here, put you over there then. Oh wait, ooh. I always forget that there's a menu popping up. You, rocks. Some over there, and then bum. Ah, come on. There you go. Yep. That's still good. That's still good. Yeah, please. Alright, you over there. You over there. That's all the signals we need. And what does threat actually do? It makes the nests stronger. It makes it so that bigger biters can spawn. But that's basically it. That's the only two things that they can do. I mean, at this stage in the game, we're not really worried about behemoth biters because they are just like yet another biter. But if we have a look at these attack waves over here, well, maybe not that one. That was already kind of drenched. And maybe also, there we go. Yeah, it's like half the pack is like green. Most of the pack is blue. Not really half of the pack is green, but like about 40% is green. Actually, we can check the numbers over here. Wait a minute. There we go. Yeah, about 30% of them are behemoth spitters. Half the pack is big spitters, and then 14% of them are small, medium spitters. As for biters, yeah, 30% are behemoths, and again, half the pack are big biters, and then yes, it just spawns more tougher biters. But to be perfectly honest, doesn't really matter. We'll still just cook them. As flamethrower turrets are still super duper effective. As long as we don't run out of fuel, which we're not, we'll be fine. Alright. Why did the music suddenly stop? Alright, you got yourself some power. Yeah, we do get like things like this every now and then, but that's just one of these assholes. Oh, what the fuck, man? Really? You're gonna sit there the entire time? Get the fuck out of there. One moment, please. Not even quite sure which artillery is gonna shoot. Ah, there we go. Comes from the right. Duck and cover. Get fucked. Oh, all right. Do we still have in here? No. Good, but we're gonna need belt that comes from over there. We're gonna need the belt that comes from over there. We're gonna have the 4 belts that are coming in from, say, over there. We don't even need the 4x4 balance over here. The only thing we need to do over here is to balance these two next to each other. And then you'll be going over there. Whereas you'll be going over there. And you'll be going over there. And you'll be over there. Because then this is a 4x4 balancer. Now wait a minute. There you go. Good. Because this belt over here can reach these two as well as these two. Same for this belt, can reach these two and these two, etc, etc, etc. Ah, Zany Mongoose! What are you doing over here? Go eat that turkey. It's turkey day. If you're not sitting in front of your desk with a turkey in your mouth, then you're doing it wrong. Zany Mongoose, how you doing, mate? Welcome. Now, sadly, over here in Germany, we don't really do Turkey Day, but we just eat schnitzel every day. So it's basically every day is Turkey Day. Alright. With this, stone will be coming in. And with this, we can then automatically do more sand over here. It's already part of the system. So we just need to wait for the station over here to open up, which will take a little bit. But we can probably mine some more stone out there. I mean, once we get like 1 shipment of stone, it's already going to be more than enough for all the sand we need to produce. There's a stone patch over there. Nah, it's kind of far away. I don't really want to fuck around with that. 4.6 million. It's a little bit of a weird shape. Not quite sure if it's a bunny or if it's like a leech. Your mom's aside too? Hello Zany Mugus' mom. It's more cooking time for the turkeys? That is true. I mean, isn't that the thing? When you're in America, you just wake up like at like 8 a.m. You're gonna throw the turkey into the oven for like, what is it, like 8 hours? And while you wait for the turkey to get done, you're gonna watch football and you're gonna get drunk. That's Thanksgiving. What do you do to turn the belt so quick? Do you mean this over here? Where we just... let's go out a little bit further over here. You mean this one? If you mean that one, just hold shift to ghost it. And then the direction you want to go, press R. Just press R. And you can do this. However, okay, you have to be a little bit careful, but just hold shift and press R. You can even do it when you place it down like this, I think. Yeah. But of course, I don't really want this. There we go. Alright. Train ready yet? Now we're halfway there. If Turkey was like Xmas ham that you have to start a week in advance. No, that is braten. Usually sauerbraten here in Germany. Oh, sauerbraten. Which you put in, like, what is it called again? You put it in vinegar for like a week. You basically get yourself like a big piece, a big chunk of meat. And it doesn't even have to be the best chunk of meat. It can be like the cheapest chunk of meat you can find. Because you're going to be putting it into vinegar for like a week. And afterwards, you're going to be like frying it up from every side for like a little bit. To just close it up. And then you're going to be putting it into the oven for like a couple of hours. And it's coming out so great. Oh, no. A very German thing. The origin of sauerbraten was like, if you have got like a workhorse that's been like pulling logs or whatever kind of farm work or heavy duty work for like years and years and years, and it's kind of meeting its end of expiry date or best buy date in that case, you would of course want to eat it. But since it's been a workhorse, it's kind of more like it's way too chewy. You can't really eat a workhorse unless you make it into a sauerbraten. Nom 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 nom. Alright. I kind of want to wait for this train over here. And then I kind of want to see if we need to do anything else over here for this Vitamelange process. Because I think the only thing that's missing is like to top it off with sand. But I'm least happy to see that we are using up all the stone over there. I also started playing some space exploration after watching your current series. Oh, thank you so much for that, mate. Yeah, SpaceX is definitely a lot of fun. But once we got Vitamelange over here going, we can then finally start working on making better science. We could already have gone down like Catalog Mark II or Energy Mark II and Astronomy Mark II. We could probably even gone down over here to Material Mark III. But I do kind of want to get at least like a little bit of biological science in there. So that we can like more or less get this done over here as well. And preferably, I would want to get all the way to Science Packs 4, because at the moment, everything we need to do is going to be made with the materials that we already have available. Alright, let's get into straight over here. Oh, you already done? Oh, it's fast. Yeah, 32,000 stone. Perfect. Off we go. Here, have some stone. I think we're missing a signal over here. Yes, we are. There we go. We're also kind of missing some speed modules over here. There we go. Alright, make sand. Okay, it's not backing up in there, is it? Is it? Oh, dude, it fucking is. Alright. But it might be backing up in there because the belt is backing up. There you go. But now it should be fine. Okay, now we're topping up this machine over here with sand. Good. Extra sand coming in from the external parts. And we're going to be prioritizing the sand that will be coming in from these two recyclers over there. So it'll be fine as well. Yeah, it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 16, 32, 64 sand. It might still not be enough sand, actually. I mean, we're bringing in now 45. And I'm not quite sure how much we're getting out of this part over here. It might be enough. Actually, I think it's enough. Alright. You just get the Costco chicken for like $5 and then get like 2 of them. It's enough for everyone. I do remember like one time in our local big supermarket that they had like turkeys on sale because they were kind of getting close to their off date and nobody was buying them. And we kind of got wind of that because they were selling like these 20-pound birds for like, what was it, like $20 or something like that, 20 euros. And we were like, all right, you know what? We're going to make a turkey day of our own. And I think it was like in the middle of summer or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it was. But we just bought like 20 of those turkeys. And made a big feast out of it. Do keep in mind we did that for our student bar. And we just invited everybody we knew. It was like, here, everybody come over. We got turkey for everybody. Alright, alright, alright. You know what? This is looking good. I can see all the machines, or at least all the inserters, twitching around. So that tells me that things are moving fine. The wood over there. How far does the wood go? Almost to the end. There we go. So our wood void over there is also working fine. I kind of really dislike that we have to void it like this. But to be perfectly honest, I would rather void it at this stage because wood is something that is not really worth anything. We can technically turn it into oil. Yes. No. I love to see that sand is backing up. So if everything over there is backing up, that also means that these machines over there are all working at full speed. Which means that these machines over here might not be working at full speed, but that is fine as well. And then all of these also seem to be mostly active. Only the ones at the back are only active every now and then, which I guess is fair. And that's all going into there. Let's have a quick look over here at prots. We don't even need to look for it because there it is. So over the last minute, oh, it's very wavy. It's not stable at all. It's going all over the place, which I guess is fine. It probably needs to balance itself in a bit. But like over the last minute, we made about 5,600, 5,500 Vitamelange spice per minute. So that's pretty darn good. But yeah, it's going up and down over here. I guess, yeah, the average is probably going to be 5.5. Good, that all goes into the rocket. I'm going to pick up some of this. Yeah, don't do this. We need this for a bit. We do need like a little bit to get the Vitamelange extract process going. We need like 1 in a Coverx-like process. So if we bring like 30 with us, it's going to be fine. Good, 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 good. And then, what about, oh, we still need the iron over here. Fuck. I forgot about the iron. There we go. Yeah, I don't really think that we need like a lot of iron. Because we only need like a little bit of sulfuric acid. So let's just do it like this. We do have, yeah, what's it called again? Vulcanite available. So we might as well do the smelting process. Yeah, we only need 1 belt. So how about here? Open the output. You come in from over there. Ah! And you come in from over there. Alright. And we only need like a little bit of iron. So yeah, how about we place 1 of these down? You're gonna be making like molten iron. Ah, do we have the, I don't think we have them with us. Maybe we have them with us. I hope we brought some with us. There we go. Pom, 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 pom. You're gonna need a beacon over here somewhere. Let's place the beacon over here. Pom, 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 pom. There they are. Is that the color for like, yeah, we found it? Yeah, okay, never mind. We have them. Thank you so much for the follow, mate. My sound alerts are kind of broken today. I have to check up what's going on with them. And I probably just need to do a little bit more of an in-check because we turned them off for the hot potato, which is fine. But somehow, something happened and they just don't want to go anymore. Well, they don't want to play any sounds anymore. Which is not too bad, but I do need to put in some time over there to check what's going on. I might just need to just re-add them or something like that. Alright, not over there. You move it over by like a little bit. There we go. And actually, if you kind of think about it, the only thing we need is plate, right? That'll be fine. We don't even need that much plate. Ooh, actually, this is kind of neat. We can do the following. You go in like this. You go in like that. Pum, 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 pum. You over there. You make plate. There we go. Speed, speed, speed. Not even quite sure if this is a good ratio or not, but we don't really care too much about it. We just need to feed this with like a little bit of iron. And a little bit of the vulcan. We need to make vulcanite flux even. Wait a minute. Oh, for that we need some sand. Oh no. Well, good thing we got some sand all the way over here. So, how about we do the following? Splice off some sand. Move you all the way over there. Get yourself the chemical machine out. Pom 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 pom. It's easier to find it in there. There you go. Put you over there. You're gonna make this. There we go. You're also within range for the beacon, which is nice. There we go. There, we're gonna take you. We're gonna take you. We'll make a half and half belt. There we go. Quick, easy, and dirty. Alright, and then just bring in the iron ore. And the iron ore will be coming in via a belt from all the way over there. So much over there. That's a bit too much. Ah, really? Ooh. There you go. Good. And then put some power over there. Good. Last but not least, you're making plates. That might be completely overkill in the way we unload this one, but it'll be fine. Actually, we could even put some speed models in you as well. There we go. Become super fast. Become the fastest machine that we have available. Not over there. There you go. This acid machine is also way too big for whatever we want to do over here. But at least this way around, it'll be fine. Good. And I don't really think that we're gonna need like any other big iron mine at the moment, because the only thing we need that iron for is gonna be for the acid. We could even order it in via the rocket. Doing this is way overkill actually, if you kind of think about it. But then again, we can make use of a field that we have available over here, so why not? And we already had like all of the materials available as well, so why not? Did you do enrichment before that? No, that's a K2 thing. The enrichment process, I remember it. Wait, wasn't it also with, wait, was K2 also with, yeah, it was with the rare metals, right? Yeah, that's not the thing at all. I mean, we're not playing K2 SE, we're only playing K2. Because I kind of wanted to experience the K2, or not K2, we're playing SE only, sorry, god damn it. Because I kind of want to experience the pure SE build for once, because I'm always doing K2 SE. When I'm playing SE, I'm always putting in K2. Because it's a lot of fun, and it's a great addition. It harmonizes really, really well with each other. Is my inventory just full? It fucking is. But I kind of was like, I don't really want to be playing this for too long in terms of... kind of want to get done with it sooner than later. Not that I don't really want to play Factorio, don't get me wrong. I want to play more Factorio. And for that, I don't want to... to play more Factorio, one has to play less Factorio. Wait. The machine in the first... Oh, wait. Did we do a stupid over here? We did a stupid over here. Yep. Let's fix it. Alright, there we go. Good. But yeah, this'll do fine. How's power doing? Power's doing super fine. Alright, you make the molten metal, you make 134 molten metal. Each one of these, well, this row over there, these four over there, eat what you produce. And then you make like a little bit more on top. So it's like a 4-to-1 ratio. It actually pretty much is a 4-to-1 ratio. There we go. You turn that into plate. And you turn that into acid. You then turn that into granite slush. And you turn that into solid methane. There we go. And the amount of methane gas we have in here is, it's already done. Like I said, this rocket over here will also not fly that often, but at least now we've got a methane rocket available over here. To maybe make it so that we can just let this one over here run a little bit longer. Put the tank over there. Alright, what's bleeping? Alright, nothing is bleeping. Good, we're backed up on Vitamelange, and we're more or less done on this planet. We could, of course, do more mining and more outposting. I might end up doing that on my own time. Well, I will most likely do that on my own time. But for now, the amount of Vitamelange we're getting in from these fields over there is gonna be more than enough. Yeah, we're taking some of the spice with us, or the extract. We already have some in our pocket. I can probably take some more with me. There you go. Because the rest of the process we're gonna be doing on the novice side. You're not going to Novice Orbit, you're going to Novice, and you're going to go to the Novice Trash Pad. There we go. Rockets in the air. Oh, wait, you're missing fuel. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm like, why does the button not work? There's no fuel in there. Oh. Alright. Everybody in? Everybody in. Let's ride the spice rocket back. We don't have a location for the spice rocket to go back yet. So we're flying the return rocket back. Because now we need to make the spice machine, or the extract machine. And we need to do both. We need to bring the spice, or the spice we need to put onto a train, as well as into the extract machine to make more extract. So we're gonna need loads of the stuff. And I was like, wait a minute, is there a contamination over there? Yes, because every now and then we do get like one extract. You good to go? Good, off we go. Ooh, it's nighttime. Nice. Alright, welcome back to Novice. We can probably let that go over there a little bit. Let's have a quick peek over here at our cargo rockets. Where are they? There they are. We get 68 of the 100 parts back. So we get 2/3 of our rocket back every time we launch a rocket. That is pretty darn good. Alright, you're going to Rose? You are going to Rose. We do kind of want to load you up with a couple extra rocket parts. You order in at least 500 of these. And at least 5 more capsules. Good, because that will keep the rockets going. And that will also give enough stuff in here to keep like the rocket flying back over and over and over and over. And then let's do one more quick thing over here. Just in case if the cannons on top stop working, let's place some more cannons over here as well. Yeah, let's get some cannons in like right over there. Yeah, nice. We can't really do a 4x4. Let's just put down 8. 8 will be fine. There we go. Just some additional auxiliary cannons, just in case we need them. Alright, alright. First and foremost, we need to fix that holmium process. Alright. Do we maybe also need to set your hand size? Because what seems to appearing to happen over here is that we're just kind of filling up on the crushed stuff over here. Which is not good. That's kind of stupid. If we either back up on the ion exchange beads or we back up on the other part. We did set it up in a way that we only add new ones over there if the belt and the machine is empty. But I kind of have the feeling that this over here might not be count. That might be the problem. Because this is, I think, not part of the contents, nor is it part of include crafting. Let's have a count over here real quick. We got 4 over here. The value is telling us 8. No, it does count. It definitely does count. We got 4 over there. You are measuring 8. We got 8. Yes. So, never mind. That's not it. We're not really reading this hand over here. We could try to read that hand. Same for this hand. Yeah, we probably need to read all of these hands, right? Oh. Just to really, really, really make sure that there's no extras over there. Read hand, hold, read hand, hold, read hand, hold. Alright. Oh. That did a thing. Unexpected. Oh, I see what happened. Wait, that's... Wait, what? When is this a thing? Yeah, we are limiting these inserters. For example, this guy over here is only putting in 2. And this guy over here, we should maybe also limit you to like 4. For the output, I don't think the output over here matters much. But I think it's the input over here. I think we got like some after. God damn it. It's getting into winter time. My voice is going to get fucked up again. But I kind of have a feeling that because we got like that blind spot in there, he adds in too much every now and then. Oh, you're one off. That's also an issue. Oh shit, wait a minute. No, this was going now in reverse, which I guess is... Actually, maybe putting them in reverse like this is the proper way to... No, that will just fuck up. Yeah, because for whatever reason we did over here, one of these belts or one of these arrangements over here is just like the other way around. Everybody else is similar, except for that first one. That one is the other way around. So you're fine over there now. Alright, and then give it a reset. Alright, this is moving again. Looks like it's moving. Good. Yeah, that's fine. It will sometimes have a bit... It will sometimes be a little bit input starved. Which I don't really mind. I don't really mind if it's sometimes a little bit input... Actually, I do kind of mind. I hate that. You only put in 2, so how about we switch you over to like equal or less than 2? Same for you. Equal or less than 2. So we don't have any kind of dead zones. There we go, take the entire thing. We have cleared out the trash that you got out of your pockets and re-inject the system. We do that the entire time. That's a non-stop process. Though at the moment our auto trash is off because I got something in my pocket that I don't want to trash at the moment. And then over here we need to do this by hand real quick because you are different. That's an equal to 2. At the moment our pocket is trash, that is very true. But usually we keep trash everything we don't request on. We could just... There we go, put you over there. Put you over there, and put you over there. We could just request a splice. There you go. Get rid of the rest. But our pockets are just that full. We could maybe get rid of the shotgun. Are we still ordering a shotgun? Oh, we sure are. Get the fuck out of there. I don't really think we need to request like 5 out of 5 railguns. Yeah, do 1 out of 1. Good. Alright, are they now a little bit more stable? That looks... There was like that one little slump event. I guess it's just bad luck. Like that. I mean, if both of them are kind of going low, then this one over here might have an issue with it. But let's see if this over here stays stable. It will probably take like another 2 or 3 hours before we can see if this over here starts to fail or not. But yeah, everything we put back. I mean, we still probably need to do something about all this wood in there. We got 35,000 wood in there. We got 160,000 batteries. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Why do we got so many batteries? Oh wait, it's not that we got 160,000 batteries in there. We got 160,000 batteries in here. We should maybe limit these. Are these not limited? Oh fuck, what the hell? Hey, could you maybe... You can make batteries, yes. No worries. Make batteries. I love batteries. Batteries are the best thing ever. But maybe only make up to like 5,000. There we go. Yeah, I think it's fine now. Let's keep it running and then see if we can improve it a little bit later. Because I also want to check if we get stuck again or not. Alright. I was thinking about the anion cadmium belt beat crush stuff. You mean this one over here for the inputs? Or do you mean... I mean, these will react if there's less than 2, and then they put 2 more onto the belt. This guy over here picks up 4, which I think is fine. 4 is also pretty much exactly what he can see in front of him, up to 4. So that he doesn't stall over there while he's getting like more stuff in from the side, which I think is good. These are unlimited, and that should be fine. And actually, trash chests. I don't think there's any trash chests left over here on this map. There might still be one over here. I would not even guarantee that. Actually, there is one. I know exactly where there's one trash chest. Where's that thing? There it is. There's still some random uranium in here. Could pause the output to see if the belt jumps up. I mean, that could be the other part of it. That it doesn't jam up right now because it's not being backed up, but it will jam up once it backs up. Ah. Maybe. But let's just let it grow for now. I kind of want to see if it jams up again or not, and then they'll be fine. Alright. The Vitamelange spice will be next. Not the spice, the extract. Pom 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 pom. There we go. That's being done in a chemical plant. And it's going to be making some light oil. Good. And it's going to eat 2 spice per second. And it's not really going to be making a lot of extract, but it's going to be making a bit. I'm not quite sure where we're going to be placing that process. Maybe up here. I kind of want to build around our base over here a bit more. I don't really want to expand too further much down. Yeah, maybe let's build over here. But that will mean that we probably need to landfill over here a little bit. Yep. There we go. Probably a little more than that. No, those poor fish. Get fucked. And we got massive amounts of landfill available. We might as well use it. There we go. Alright. Is there a fish reserve? Well, technically this could be a fish reserve. I do kind of want to keep like some lakes in there. We put the fish in there at some point in time. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. There's like a singular fish swimming in here. And since we also need water over there for what kind of process ever, I just kind of make these lakes over here before we like landfill everything. I kind of want to at least have like a little lake here and there. Also, we can always check how green the water is, and yes, the water is very green. Alright, that will help us out at least a little bit, but yes, the extract process. Let's go to a place where we can blueprint a bit, like over here. Actually, we need to check out something else real quick as well. Let's go a little bit further back to our mall. Do we still have our testing machines over here, or did I get rid of those? I think I got rid of those. That's fine. Put down a beacon over there, and put down a chemical plant right over there. Alright, you get this. You get that, and then we can tell the exact number over there. There we go. Good. It's making actually more spice per second than I thought it would be. As it's making about 1 per second. Extract of this, sorry, extract. It's also making a decent amount of oil. Alright. Well, I guess we can go with the standard layout, as always. Which would be something like this. But I think I already see an immediate issue over there. And that is that we have multiple outputs and multiple inputs. We've got a Covarex with a liquid output around the beacon. We can move this back a bit. We can move that back a bit. Alright, and now at max distance, we can also rotate you around like this. And that, because then we can do the liquids on the side. And then we could just do the standard Covarex. Do we got the space for that? Ugh, that's kind of tight. That is very tight. Nah, we've not done the wide area beacons yet. Can we not do them already? Wait a minute. Where the fuck are they? They require energy pack Mark 2. Might be worth it to do that real quick. We just need to set up energy catalog Mark 2. Go into energy science pack Mark 2 and then go into the wide area beacon, because then we don't need to fuck around with this little area over here. They're also going to be a little bit more efficient over here. As wide area beacons over here have 50 module slots at 50% transmission speed or 7.5 times transmission effect. Whereas these over here have a transmission effect of 4. So they're going to be almost twice as good for much more of a region of interest. Yeah. I think that's a really, really good idea. Yeah, the effective speed more or less doubles. You are very correct about that. Did we do the tech for that yet? No, that's this tech over here. Okay. Yeah, time to cancel these. Do this, do that. And then we plan for this. And we plan for, not the compact beacon, the wide area beacon. I'll plan for that. And apparently we have already everything researched to make the energy catalog Mark 2. So, yeah, let's... I mean, I want to work on more science either way, because now that we get Vitamelange anywhere, we can set up green science, but we might as well do quickly energy catalog science over here. Alright, energy catalog science. There you are. We need to make quantum phenomena data, atomic data, subatomic data, and force field data. Quantum phenomena data is blank data cards. Just blank data cards. It's either there or it's not. Alright. Or it completely vanishes. Like we either get data back, or we get junk data, or we hit a black hole and it just goes poof. Then, atomic data over there is material testing packs in an ion stream. That's also pretty easy to do. We do get a decent amount of contaminated scrap out of that. Subatomic data is a proton stream onto a blank data card, which will give us most likely subatomic data and get hit against junk data, or it goes poof. And force field data is holmium cable together with electromagnetic field data as well as polarization data to turn that into force field data, or it goes poof. Alright. Yeah, we can't do this tech yet, so let's kick it out for a second. Let's just get some of these low-hanging fruit techs in real quick. I don't really want to do any kind of science progression techs unless we want to build it, so we're going to skip on those for a bit. Is this... That's pack 2. But we could maybe do some zone discovery. It's just power consumption. It'll be fine. We got enough power over here. But speaking of power consumption, it might be... Wait, do we not have any solar panels for here? Oh no, we're still using... We're using power from the ground over here. Our 7 gigawatts nuclear power plant. Alright. Let's maybe start with the laser machine. The laser machine is going to be super duper easy. As it's just... Yeah, a laser machine. So, we're going to take ourselves a beacon. We're going to take ourselves a laser machine. Pum, 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 pum. You're going to make this data. Pum, 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 pum. Dude, this will be fine. Good. They all point the same direction. Yeah, we're going to use bots for this, by the way. It's going to be quick, fast, and easy. Quick, fast, and easy as a rocket falling down. In, out, 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 out. This will be for the data only. That's going to be the quantum phenomena data. On top of that, we're going to have an active provider for anything that is either junk data or junk data. So, there we go. You over there. You over there. So we can copy paste it from over, but we're going to set you to a blacklist. Good, take this thing. Yeah, I guess we can place it over here. Why is there a beacon over there? Oh, we do have some soil over here. I didn't even notice. Yeah, align you with that beacon over there and place it over here. We will need a 9 pipe for that. 9. 9. We're gonna need an underground pipe for you. You need the cold stuff. That's not the cold stuff, that's the semi-warm stuff. The cold stuff is over there. And thinking about Captain of Ministry, would you recommend based on your recent playthrough? Yes, even though it kind of got a little bit... I kind of got a little bit bored in the end. Mostly because progression kind of felt slow at some point in time. That's partially also a me problem. In terms of, I could just work faster on it. Or make things more efficient. But overall, Captain of Industry is definitely an absolute fun game to play. And I can absolutely recommend it. But it's still in early access, so there's still a lot of work going on. It got a lot better over time. As it should be when it's in early access. And I think it still can be so much better. But the next update is coming out at some point in time. And don't think they announced when that update will be coming out, but then they will finally be adding bridges into it. And also, not really aquatic, but hybrid vehicles. Vehicles that can go into the water as well as work on land. There will probably be some kind of caveat to it. They also announced the DLC for it already, which... I still am very mixed of opinion about, but I guess it's fine. Where you can get like some special trains for your playthrough if you would want that. You can of course do that. There's nothing bad about it. I mean, the game definitely deserves some more love, attention, and money. So I commented your refusal to engage with their loan system caused it to be underdeveloped when it could be very useful. Yeah, but I'm not really a big fan of loans. If you want to use a loan, you have to come up with a plan. And I never plan. And also, if you actually have to use a loan system to make it work, then I would also not be too happy about that, to be perfectly honest. Hey, over there, could you order up like 50 of these? Here we go. I mean, worst case scenario, and that's. I mean, it's the game is still a game of death loops, even though those death loops are less severe now. They can still happen, and loans, in my opinion, make it only worse. Even though they can probably help in a clinch, they can also completely fuck you over. But that's also just me. I never take a loan. I mean, I do have a credit card, but I pay that thing off at the end of the month. No questions asked. Just like whatever's in there, pay it. Done. Get the fuck out of here. There will be no writing credit on this thing. The only thing I needed is to buy specific things from the internet, which I will not be getting into details about. As well in real life, yeah. I just don't like doing that. It's stupid. Now, I can understand for certain parts where it makes a lot of sense. For a house, it makes a lot of sense. Definitely. As for the house loan, even though you do pay interest to the bank, you do get the house. And usually the worth of the house usually goes up over time. And the loan you pay off. So it kind of gets like equalizes itself, so it's usually a safe bet. But for example, a loan for like a new phone or something like that would be like, no, fuck that. I'll just buy the phone. Thank you very much. Or a loan for a pizza, which you apparently can do in certain places. Even here in Germany, I could technically buy a pizza on a loan on a monthly payment plan. I'm just like, what the fuck? Excuse me. Why is this a thing? Yeah, mortgages just end up being pure tax breaks. Yeah, and there's a whole bunch of stuff attached to mortgages, which make them very efficient. And they also kind of make sense because you don't really buy more than one house usually. You're just going to be like, here, I'll buy the house, I'll be over there. It's going to be a permanent thing, and then people will be like, yeah, it's fine. And the credit card officers, the bank saying we want you to be in debt. Yeah, I mean, I do have a small debt story, not a big debt story. I got out of it quite quick, but in college, I used to have like the Amazon credit card, and it was limited to like 100 euros because I knew myself back then. I can't control myself, not like I can do it today. Or at least, let's put it like this, I make more money than I did back then, so I don't really need to control myself anymore. But it was always like limited to like 100 euros, and that was fine. And I was like, sure, leave it at 100 euros, and if I pay more than that, then I can't afford it. And then at some point in time, they kind of just... they also wouldn't give me more at that at the beginning, because I already told them like from the get-go, I'm a student, I can't really afford more than this on the credit card per month, so that. And they were like, yes, that's also the maximum you can get from us, so it was perfectly fine. And then after like a year or two, they just kind of, not made it unlimited, but they raised it all the way up to 5,000 euros. Those 5,000 euros were gone quite fast. Forgot the budget of the beacon. Oh, I did. There you go. There we go, and then we'll go even faster. And it took me a bit to get out of that 5,000 euro slump. But once I was out of it, I was like, yeah, never again. Absolutely never again. Happy weekend? Wait, it's totally the weekend? Well, technically it's weekend. My boss is also on vacation, and me and my other teammates... Ah, cut on the wheel! Hello there! And me and my other teammates have already agreed that we're going to be doing the daily. Not like as a meeting, but as a chat meeting, where we just write what we did. I'm pretty sure everybody's going to sleep in tomorrow. Cut on the wheel! Sorry, my audio alerts are kind of broken today. I had to turn them off on Tuesday because of a charity stream, and when I turned them back on, they kind of just stopped doing audio. I need to look what's going on over there, but Call on the Wheel, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to our lovely little space base over here. It's SpaceX. It's been a while since I played SpaceX, and I'm absolutely enjoying it, because I missed how SpaceX looked and felt like. Things I want to see in Space Age that are available in SpaceX, I want to have multiple ships on the same map. I want to have like 2 ships in Space Age next to each other. That would be fucking awesome. But maybe we get something like that in 2.1. I don't think so, but I do hope so. But nevertheless, guys, we got rated by Call on the Will. If you do not know who Call on the Will is, get over there, check him out. He's bloody amazing. He made a big million SPM base. That thing was massive to look at. Well, he did not make it alone. He had some friends with him the entire time. But that thing was utterly impressive. I can highly recommend checking that out if you want to. And personal time off on Tuesday, until Tuesday. Couldn't be asked to woke up on Monday when DreamHack is this weekend. Oh, I see. We're doing it all wrong. I need to make it more faster. We're already making it more faster. We just made... Oh, this thing is actually kind of neat. We just made this very lovely Vitamelange processing machine. At the moment it's backed up because we're not using the endpoint over here. So it's kind of completely backed up. But we came up with some great ratios over here. And also, it looks bloody amazing. I also kind of like the color grade over here. Going from like dark green together with some yellow into like this bluish green and red into like this other green over there. This was a very lovely build. I'm very happy with the result over here. Good. We also got some big trains supporting it over here. And these trains are mostly this big for one reason, and one reason alone. There's one over there. Because Vitamelange over there only stacks up to 20. So we have to make our trains a bit longer. So that we can transport it a little bit more efficient. But we got a whole bunch of these trains sitting around and waiting for more things to happen over here. Good. This was also a hostile planet. Not too hostile, but if you do know SpaceX, you do know that some of these planets over here are hostile. This is a remnant. This has all been taken care of. We shot them from space with our orbital siege platform over there, which is just basically a platform right on top of rows. They're connected via a space elevator over here. That's this connection over there. We can also just go like, no, we can't write in satellite mode. Boo. But this place is just cannons and cannons and cannons, just to shoot whatever crawls on the ground. And also, of course, some extra cannons to shoot at asteroids, of which we have some backup cannons downstairs over here, in case we run out of upstairs cannons for whatever reason. But yes, cannons a lot. On Novus, however, we still got a bit of a biter issue on the entire planet. There are a lot of biters out there, but we are indiscriminately bombing them very slowly over time with nukes. We got planetary reach with our orbital nuke cannon, which is sitting over here, and is currently waiting for more nukes to come, but he's already found a target over there, which is going to be shooting. We also got some auxiliary iridium pile drivers over here that are just like shelling the ground every now and then with a pile driver. Like this guy over here is going to shoot over there, and I'm not quite sure what he's going to kill, because by the time he shoots, he looks at the new target, so that's kind of over. Our Twitch bot's dead. No, my bot is definitely working, but I'm not quite sure what's with the audio. I need to check it out. I'll do some tests after the stream. Because the only thing I did yesterday was make the scene that's running the audio alert invisible, and made it so that it's also muted. And I undid that today, and ever since then it's muted permanently. So I need to check what's going on with that, but I don't really want to do that on stream. Some silent alerts are also kind of fine for now. Good. But yeah, they're constantly shelling the place. And on Novice, I mean, we can't see them every now and then. That there was a nuke over there. Did some good work. There was a nuke over there. Did some good work, but there are some massive, big bonking honker-sized nests out there. And it will probably take some time to take care of them. I do kind of like spotting like all these little spots over here where we shot a nuke just at random, just to fuck over some biters. Our nuke production is all the way over there. We did kind of increase our uranium production by a bit, and I think this is fine because we are usually kind of out of uranium over here. Oh, that did. Where is all this uranium coming from? Did the rocket go off course? Wait, where are they all coming from? Wait. Oh yes, a rocket did go off course apparently. It's already been cleaned up, but I guess the uranium rocket fell down over there. But they're putting it in over here in the auxiliary input, so that'll be fine. But yes, how many nukes have you made over time? 320. Nukes are kind of expensive. They do require like 100 uranium-235. So I'm not quite sure if this over here is actually gonna be a useful thing, but we'll just keep shelling them. We do. Well, this is uranium ore. We do request uranium for science. That's why we got like this little output over there. So we put it into science first, and we put it into reactor fuel first, then into science. And everything that's left goes into nukes over there. So it should be fine. It should be fine. Good! And our current plan was actually to work on more Vitamelange stuff. But we are actually going to be working more on science real quick. Because we want to make the Energy Science Mark II. And for that we need to make the first part, and we need to make 3 more parts out of the 4. The next part is going to be atomic data, which will require us some material testing packs, some blank data cards, and some ion stream. Quite a bit of ion stream in the particle collider. We're not building particle colliders yet, so let's put down you over there. There you go. And take over some of this. Here, flip you around. Put you over there. You can start making some particle colliders. Only make up to 10 of these. I don't really need more than 10 of these. Order up what we need. And get it going. Would love to see this with quality though. Quality would be great for this. Sadly, there's no quality. Good. We should have all these parts around. Yes, we do. Just need to wait for them to bring them in. Good, but that means we can at least start putting down like you over there, and then 1, 2, 3 you over there, and then make it a grid. There you Get the fun beacon in the middle. Where's the fun beacon? There's the fun beacon. Here we go. Wait a minute. Is that going to be a good idea? The building on its own is already eating 10 megawatts. We're going to see how much power this one over here wants to eat. And then we're going to reconsider. Which probably also means that we need to put you maybe somewhere closer by where there's power. I'm already reconsidering. I think we only have energy modules, energy saving modules marked 1. So there we go. What do we do for the other big energy eaters? This guy over there. Oh, we did it like this? Yeah, that probably makes more sense. Atomic data, and then maybe don't do this. Do that. And then 1, 2, 3. Maybe let's put in 3 of these, and then we're gonna see how far we are. Good, we're doing some zone discovery. Zone discovery does, and it also radiation efficiency, but zone discovery does allow us to, I think, start scanning other zones a bit better. We definitely need zone discovery. What do we get for zone discovery? Ah, really? Is this tied to something else? Or am I being... Oh, there we go. Yeah, telescope data analyst discovered new planet Poseidon. Where's Poseidon? There you go, Poseidon. Yeah, that doesn't tell me anything. Poseidon is part of Erione. Erione is over there. There we go. So now we can slowly, with zone discovery over here, we can slowly start looking at some other planets over here. That looks like a very nice planet, actually. What are you? You're a crude oil planet with a little bit of iridium. And no threat. And no threat. Ocean, saturated, milled, shrubs, colorful, and flat. There we go. But I'm not quite sure if we can even reach planets that are out of our solar system. I have to admit one thing. When the last time I played SpaceX, I never really got out of my own system. So that might be a thing we need to think about. But let's do a couple of these zone discoveries because we can. And we just need to put something in that research check. And then maybe just start doing... Yeah, put this one in, for example. Start doing some of the tech that we currently just want to do because we can do it. Not because we should, but because we can. And this one is also always useful. There we go. Good. Up. There you go. You. Alright. What do we have over there? Crafting speed of 1.6 and power consumption of 80% less. What if we swap one more out of you? I do want a bit more crafting speed, but it doesn't need to be like super duper much. But if we can only make this building over here eat 2 megawatts of power, that would be fine. Even though we do have like a lot of power available, we should not overdo it with boosting these buildings. Until we really got infinite power. You're still in the negative. Alright, one more then. Good. Crafting speed of 1.8. We're probably going to get a crafting speed of 1. Of exactly 2.0. Yeah, that's good. It eats 20% less power and has a crafting speed of 2. I like that. Yeah, the bot is also completely dead. Everything is dead. I guess I've got a bit to do over the weekend then. But then again, I hope I have the time for that over the weekend. Because tomorrow, Stellaris, the DLC is out. Already since Tuesday. I already had it since last month, I think. Didn't even have the time to play it. But it will be great. It will definitely be a lot of fun tomorrow. And on Saturday, we might even have a sneaky extra stream. Because Arknight's infield is going into beta phase 2, which is a semi-closed beta. You can apply for it, and some people will probably get access to it, but it's more or less like it's the final test run. And there's a somewhat of a sponsorship tied to it. Not really an exact sponsorship. It's one of those non-guaranteed sponsorships. I don't really like that. But since I will most likely be playing it as much as the requirement is going to be needing it for me, then we'll probably just do it. Alright, in the meantime, good. So, you over there, we need to make, if we want to make this run over here at full speed, we need to make about 400 of the plasma per second. This is over there. You make only 15 per second. You're fucking slow. You're pressing Gaia Planet as your replacement for your div? I can guarantee you one thing for tomorrow. There will not be a single Gaia Planet. Because we're going to be playing on the Vulcan planets. But at least, well... You also need plasma stream for this, right? Yes. Alright. How much power do you need? 10 megawatts. Okay, that's fine. How much do you make? 8. This is the one-to-one conversion. Alright, this thing that we've made over here, we can't even feed it. It requires 400 plasma stream per second. That means we have to make about 400 plasma per second. It's not plasma stream, what is it? It's ion stream. But we need to make 400 plasma stream per second. These ones over here make about, well, 8.66, so that's about 1734. 68, give or take a little, about 70 oddish. Which is enough to fire up these. So we can make up to 60 and then put it into there. Now we can probably run it into burst modes, which I think will be fine. There's also mod 1, yes, but no, let's take one of these real quick. But take these out for a second. Place you somewhere nearby. And give it a bit more of a boost. And see what comes out of that. Nevertheless, we would also need this thing over there. Of which we could do the same thing over here. Boop. We should probably start making efficiency modules Mark II. We are making efficiency modules Mark II. Hooray! Thank you, pass me. High five. Hey, you. Yeah, bring me like 2 stacks of these. Maybe 1 stack. 1 stack will be enough. And I guess we can also start thinking about making efficiency modules Mark III. What do we need for that? Cryonite rods. Perfect. We have those. Alright, you. Mark 2. You. Mark 1. You. Mark 1. You. Mark 3. Alright, make some more of these, please. And send them up there. You would want to be against me in multiplayer, but that was great. Yeah, Stellaris is also one of those things. I either play it like as an absolute micromanaging overlord, or I play the laziest game ever. But we're not going to see what we're going to make tomorrow. Like I said, I sadly had not really any kind of early access input into it yet, so we're going to be playing it more or less blind tomorrow. More or less. I did kind of have to look at the things we can do today already. I know about a couple things, but we're just going to see what's going to happen. Yeah, we're just going to play our worst or best, however we will see. But yeah, it's also kind of Paradox's fault. Not really putting a super blame on them, but they kind of put out like so many releases over the last couple weeks. It was just like, another Paradox game? Another one? What do you mean? Another one? Alright, they now run at... They only consume 50 megawatts of power. That's actually fine. I'm fine with that. But they still only make about 2856 total, which is nowhere close. At 56 over here, that's enough to fire up 2 of these. And then we would need even more than that. So, but with the better energy efficiency modules, well, then we can make these run faster. Wait a minute, that's not really what I want. But if we maybe put some better efficiency modules in here, we can probably put down a couple more of these. We are now spending or using up to 640% extra power. Each one of these reduces initial consumption by 100. So, how about we do this? I don't mind this. I don't mind making a lot of these if we don't need to spend a lot of power on them. Same for these over here. We can probably get this done over here with you. All 4? Let's go for all 4 first. And I don't think that the supply train has gone up yet. Wait a minute. Supply train. Oh, they're both sitting over here. Oh, they're both getting some stuff in them every now and then. Yeah, there are some Mark III modules in there. Yeah, but this guy over here should be going soon. Well, they'll come when they need to come. Alright, alright, alright. But yeah, let's see if we can make that over there then a little bit better. And I guess, I mean, if we're already going for like energy science quite a bit, we might as well start making all that blue and yellow. The blue and yellow energy clouds over there en masse. I mean, running these as fast as possible at the lowest power consumption is definitely going to help us out quite a bit. As I think we also need these yet again for the other science pack as well, don't we? Wait a minute, there was another recipe in here. The subatomic data. And the subatomic data requires a proton stream. Alright. How do we make proton stream again? Are we not already doing proton stream? We are not doing proton stream. At least I don't see it over here. So, Protonstrahl. If it comes out green, go see a doctor. Where is that thing? Is it in here? I guess we can't see it in here because these are cursor recipes and we're looking for liquid. Which means we have to look in here. Pom pom pom. Pom pom. There you go, there it is. That is iron plate on a plasma stream. Yeah, that's not going to be too bad. Alright, train, come on. Get up here. Okay, one of them left. Did both of them leave? Because this one is being filled up again. Wait, did we miss 2 trains coming up over here? And actually, wait, are they not? Wait, are these bound? These are bound. Okay, so we only have 2 of them. Where's the other one? Ah, there he is. Bring me stuff. I'm not sure if the tier 3 module was in there. Actually, maybe we can check. Was there any tier 3 module action over here yet? Or over there? We actually didn't really do anything over here yet. We kept it like this. So we're more or less waiting over there. And we're still waiting on them. So that's part of the other train. He already left. Other train? Other train is still sitting in here. You got my tier 3s? Somebody must have my tier 3s, right? Unless, are we maybe not making them? No, we are definitely making them. We have already made 19 of them, so they must be somewhere. There's 11 in here. Hey, you. Go. Oh. Really? Both of them? At the same time? Alright, alright. At least then we can see what happens over here. I guess the train will wait over there. Because he can't enter this block over there. With the other train that's back over there. Also, something is also not quite adding up over here. One of them is the scrap train. Yes, no, it's fine. Alright, that's train number 1. Train number 2. They might be fast enough in unloading. I mean, the unload process is really, really fast. Yeah, it's already done. There you go. Alright, alright. We're still missing 4, but at least they're on the way. Alright, bring me those models, please. Oh yeah, I forgot that you are shooting the entire time. Oh, more nukes. Lovely. Alright, what does you now say? You are now telling me that you could use still more speed. Because he's still maxing out. Alright, good. Wait a minute. Pop, pop, pop. Swap one more out. What about these over there? These could go a bit slower. Alright, you're now using twice the amount of power for 3 times the speed. That's kind of decent. You know what? Are we just going to take that? The alternative would be that they will be running at 2 megawatts and then they're running at 20 megawatts. It's actually, if you kind of compare it, this is running at 2.6 times the speed for like 2 megawatts, and this one over there is running at 3 times the speed for 20 megawatts. So for that 10%, for that 0.4 more crafting speed, we're paying 10 times the amount of power for it. How about we do the following? Yeah, take out 2 of these. And that does what exactly? They got 50% transmission efficiency. We would need to take out 1 of these. And then put you back. Alright, what about you over there? You're now sitting at the same. Oh, because you got the same amount of modules on you. Wait a minute. If we solve it for 1, we solve it for all. So let's do the same thing over there. Let's replace 1 of these. Take 1 speed out and replace it with 1 efficiency and hope for the best. If we get some more of the modules. Train, train! There he is. There are a couple in there. And the other train, I think, is also on the way. Maybe? Probably around somewhere. Here he is. Wait, are you an empty train? Are you the scrap train? No. What are you? What? How did that happen? Wait a minute, we found a bug. You're only allowed to go if... Oh wait, is the green signal getting done if there's no train in there? Are you getting the green signal right now? No, you're getting no signal. Wait, what happened over here? Yeah, it's inactivity and waiting for the green signal. How did you go empty? Because they only get the green signal if we... Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Yeah. What we do over here is we calculate the contents of this train to see if it's at least half full. Or I think it's at least quarter full. That's fine. And once this train over here is quarter full, we send out the green signal for both trains. Yes, that is suboptimal. But I don't really want to fix it right now. We can fix it later because I kind of want to focus more on this one over there. So, you're now sitting at 10% extra power usage at 2.8 crafting speed. Yeah, I think we do need 2 over here. And I think then we are fine. And it should be the same for all of these over here as well. Which makes kind of little sense, but at 2.6% crafting speed at basically no power cost is probably the best over here, which we can do. And if you're gonna think about it, it doesn't really matter how we put these modules in, because it's going to be 4 modules over there and effectively 4 modules over here, which are then spread across these over here as well. So we do either full speed over there and full efficiency over there, or full speed over there and full efficiency over there. Putting the efficiency modules in there is going to be less modules in general, because we only need 8 over there and we need 16 over there. So how about we do this? Because we don't really have a lot of these right now. But we have a lot of speed modules. And that. Just wang jangle them around a little bit. Same for you. That should be the exact same result. Here we go. Wait for this to come in. Come on, where are they? Bring them over. I know they're in there somewhere. There they come. Took them a while. Because now you're at 2.8 and 11 megawatts of power usage. And once you come in, yeah, 2 megawatts at 2.6. That's the best we can do it. If they don't really eat a lot of power, then I'm very happy with that. Same for these over here. They will eat quite a bit of materials. Oh, you're still missing some over there. That's fine. I was kind of like, wait a minute. These are kind of off. And since they will be running at the same clock speed, the only thing we now need to figure out is how much goes into how much of these over here. As all of these buildings over here are running at the same speed, especially if we put them in the same modus operandi. So how about we get you as well? Yeah, take out the blue chest real quick. There we go. And then we're going to use these to figure out how much we actually will be needing. Yeah, let's place you over there for a second. Good. Yeah, some power over there for a second. We're going to be putting in these over there. That didn't do shit. And we're going to be placing not these in there. For all of these. Something. Actually, yeah, that'll be fine probably. Alright, and then we can make some ratios going. And I think the easiest way to calculate the ratio would actually be if we just put down like... Yeah, put down one over there real quick. One over there. And one over there. We also need another machine, but we'll figure that out soon. Because we need this, we're gonna need that, and we're gonna need this. There we go. You make 3.33 per second, you need 10 per second, that's a 3 to 1 ratio. You make 10 per second, you require 50 per second, that's a 5 to 1 ratio. Fuck. That's so many! Alright. But, now that we know that this is a 3 to 1 ratio, we can do some fun things over here. Let's take one of these. Place it over there. Let's take 3 of these. Place it over there. Your output is just going out over here into the middle. And then we could just do something like this. You go over there, you go over there. Because then we have a dedicated liquid network over here going into you. And you make the plasma stream. We'll need 5 of you to make this a thing. And you also need some copper in there, but that'll be fine because we can use the same blue requesting chest over here. Like one over there and one over there. Which we'll be setting up once we place you down. And I'll just do this, that, and this, and that. Fill it all in and let it rip. As for the... whatchamacallit again? The chemical gel. We can do the chemical gel over here in the middle like this. You do this. Do that. There we go. Alright. We'll need 5 of these. And I think I'll just start placing them over here all the way at the top. We do need to get the chemical gel over here somehow. We'll figure that one out later. 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go, just something like this. Alright, that can then be taken care of you. We don't need you anymore. But that thing over there is going to be like a pure blue plasma maker going into one of these. Alright. Actually, one of these. Which will also mean that we're not really going to be making this super duper 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 fast. Unless we kind of put that stuff over there in tanks. But for now, I think that will be fine because we place you over there. We'll place you over there. And then we just get our pipes together. And I think this is a 15 pipe. This is definitely a 15 pipe. I guess we're there. And then that's a 5 pipe. That is a 5 pipe. We technically don't really need to use these pipes anymore, but they're kind of nice to have. They're also cheaper than putting down the actual pipe, because you need less pipe for pipe. Alright, and then we're going to give you like 3 speed modules. And then your crafting speed will be something like 2.6. This will be a slow process. But I would rather have at least some parts of the energy science being made at a leisurely pace than having like none of it at all. So this will be fine. You start ordering rocks. How about you ordering like 500 rocks, as well as about 500 copper plates. That seems like a fair deal. And you over there, you just order in 500 rocks. I don't hear it click, but did it do? It did do. So it do. And then we place some power poles over here. And then the only thing we're missing for this is going to be the chemical gel. Oh, where the hell is the chemical gel? Where the fuck is that stuff? It's all the way over here. Oh, we need it all the way over there. Llama boy! Hello there! How you doing? Happy Thanksgiving if you're celebrating that. If not, mandatory happy Thanksgiving. Oh, could we make some new chemical gel? How do you make chemical gel again? Pum 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 pum. Where's the chemical gel machine? Pum pum pum. It's just cosmic water and petroleum gas. But that's also all over there. It doing? No Thanksgiving over there? You can still eat the turkey just because you want to. There's nothing stopping you just eating a random turkey. Well, maybe angry neighbors. Oh, you know what? I can see exactly where this pipe will be going for the chemical drill. Because we do need it over there somewhere. And now we're almost there. That was also a perfect corner over here. Love that. Alright, we're over here. We need to be over there. Here we go. And we might need the pump for this. Alright, now we're over here. Can we get through there somehow? No. The answer is no. Ooh. Oh, we got some very lucky pipes over here. I love that. Celebratory cannon shooting as well. There we go. Oh, so it's Friday over there? Oh, yes, of course. Ah, time zones. How the fuck do they work? Alright, that's good. Then 3 pipe. Wait, that should be 5 pipe over there. Yeah, 5 pipe. Connect them up with another ground. And I guess over here we just do a singular pipe. When the mummy time zone and the daddy time zone love each very much, then you get something that's happening in like one of those island states out there somewhere. Where they're like off for like two hours because for no apparent reason. Alright. Here we go. Which means the only thing we need over there for you is to order in the stuff that you are missing. Let's put it over there. You. What do you actually need? You need this stuff. Yes, you can order it in. And what do you make? You either make atomic data. Alright. Let's put it over there. Let's do it actually. This real quick. You over there. Pom, 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 pom. Atomic data. Perfect. Or you make contaminated scrap. Contaminated scrap. We just need to bring it over to the scrap line over here. Which is a line that is over here. Can we move you over by one? Where is it? It's over there. That is no bueno. Well, that's bueno. Good. Are you heading out? So just stream. Wait, you just came in here and you're already leaving? What the hell, man? Nah, mate. You do you. Happy you, mate. I did kind of say that these... Well, we just place scrap over here. It'll be fine. I'm buying a new phone today. Ooh, nice. Congrats. Alright, and then we're going to connect you. And where is it? Make up to 200 of this data. This is by far going to be the slowest process. Because you're only going to be making like 1.29 per second. That is slow. And you eat 120... Wait, 129? Which is correct. Because, yeah, these are making like 25 each, give or take a little bit more than that. That's the perfect ratio. All of that over there is going into this one machine over there. Oh. That's a lot of stuff going on here. I do kind of want to try to at least make this a little bit more balanced. So how about we do this, this, and that. The scrap down here will be going over there. We'll go into the scrap decontaminator all the way over there. Well, we'll be cleaning up the scrap. There they go. Start washing that, please. And then it will be turned into normal scrap. Good. Alright, we don't need these anymore. Yeah, only one of these. Don't really like it, but that's how we're going to have to do it for now. Good. At some point in time, we will then probably have to scale up energy. Well, we have to scale up all of these signs at some point in time. But just get like one done for now. One is fine. Good. Next to that, we also got the other data over here. The subatomic data, which requires the same setup over here. But instead of this gas, we make that gas. Which is... Oh, this is way more favorable. 2 of these, it's a 3-to-2 ratio over here. And... Oh, it's so much more favorable. It's a 3-to-2 ratio over here. You would be making 10. And this over here is a 5-to-4 ratio. We're going to make it a 4-to-4. Which means subatomic data over here we can make a little bit more of. Or maybe we make it a something to 3 ratio. Because we'll just place these over here. And then fill out the rest of these with this machine. We do need a whole bunch of other liquids there as well. Alright. Bum. Put those in there, please. Good. Did we set a limit on you? We sure did. That limit is already taking into place. Alright, a 3-to-2. So, and this is over here is almost a 1-to-1. We got 3 of these. That means we need 12 of this. Yeah, it's a 1-to-1. We're gonna do this 1-to-1. We might even make a little bit more than that. And again, if we need 3 of these, we would need... It's a 3-to-2 ratio. So we would need 4.5 of these. We could, yeah, we can do it the same way as we did it over here with this guy over here. Let's make it a thing. So we'll need 3 of these. I do need a blueprint place where it's put time. Here, 1, 2, 3. And we're gonna need 5 of these. So you over there, in the middle, you get this thing over there. Something like this. And we're going to start placing you over here somewhere. How about right over there? Let's power over there. You, place you, stay over there, place over there. Good. So it got very quiet. That seems to be happening every now and then. I got a clip of it, but it's either my mic doing something weird, or it's my amp in the between doing something weird. You waved your arm at the same time? Wait, I waved my arm? Might be a cable fault somewhere. Or bumped the mic. Yeah, it's something that is not frequent enough that we have found like a clean source of it to debug it. But it's also not it's also not it's also not annoying enough. There we go. Just use another word, idiot. That I am too concerned about it. But it is definitely something we need to take a look at sooner or later. Because it does seem to be happening every now and then. Now, the aux should be fine. And the aux is... Let's put it like this. That cable has not been moved in ages. Well, yes. But to be perfectly honest, yeah, I'll take a look at it soon. Not in the mood right now for it, to be perfectly honest. It's like, yeah, I know there's an issue. Put it on the list for later. Until it really becomes an issue, then we fix it. You know, the usual. Yeah, future world problems. Not a today problem. Not today. I'll ask me next week. Pum 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 pum. Hey you, put you over there. Restart the plugs? Yeah, but once I start fucking around with the audio setup, then I will probably start fucking around with everything again. That's probably the one thing I'm dreading the most. Like touching the entire audio setup again. I'm just gonna be like, oh, why am I touching my entire audio setup again? That's probably the reason why I'm not doing it at the moment. That's fine. Good. And then we need one over there. Well, that's long enough. That's actually the perfect size. Good. All right. Then we connect with these. Connect with those. And then we do a similar setup over here. You also need an entry point over there. And an exit point over there. Yeah, let's take you. We go over here. We go down over here. We hook up with you. And then we enter from over here, which means that you need to move by one. Oh, really? That's still too far? You need to move by two then. No, you some such as finger points so you can't touch me without chin. Nah. I will be touching everything. I mean, if I start touching something, I'll touch everything. There will be no mercy. Nah, I've been thinking about maybe redoing the audio setup again one more time. But every time I do it, it's... I'm also kind of thinking about giving like the desk a deep clean because I think there's a couple cables there that are no longer going anywhere. But that's all gonna be such a pain in the arse. And I'm not looking forward to it. Alright, you over there, you over there, you over there. You go to there. You go over there. And we do something like this and that. Yeah, I'm building this like super duper terrible. Just so that we have it all connected and ready to go. Apparently also power is a bit shit over here. Alright, but that will make all the stuff that we need for these three machines. I mean, if we make like a little bit more of one of the sciences than the other sciences, that will just mean that this over here might just be less in demand. We do also need the cold liquid over there. Not the cool one. Not this one. It's the freezing one, right? Yes, it's the super cold one. Do we already have that somewhere centralized? We are sending it through, I think, over here, and we only got like one of these machines. How much do you make? You make about 71 per second of it. How much do we need? 5. Okay. And that goes over here. We could probably... Yeah, let's worm it over there. Come on, fuck it. What's the worst gonna happen? Do the worm. Get over there. It's actually not too bad. We are going to be spending quite a bit of these undergrounds. And these undergrounds, they're not exactly cheap. They're actually kind of expensive. And it's the one thing you should probably not be doing in SpaceX. Building like undergrounds everywhere. But yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do this. Let's move you back by 2. Let's reconnect you. Because it's usually way more effective to use long pipes and stuff like that, which we should be doing if we can. Let's use a double 9er. Because you can go over there, you can go over there, pom pom pom, pom pom pom, connect these, connect that. And now we just need to connect you with, where's the pipe? There's the pipe, you. There we go. You over there. Remove you. Alright, that's the cold stuff coming in. And then we need to get the lukewarm stuff out, which we can just connect up over there. So, lukewarm stuff, that's coming out over there. Bum, bum, bum. Let's move you over by 1. Connect all of these. And then we'll just see where this goes. You can probably already tell that I'm just like jamming this together as hard as I can because I'm just getting annoyed by it. Just make it work for now. You can always rebuild it later in nicer and better, which we do need to do. Like at some point in time, we're probably going to move all of this into trains. But it makes a lot of sense to just get like signs done first. And then start rebuilding, because then you're not having like this big, massive do-nothing period. And even signs that's running like slow and terrible is still more signs than you would be making if you would not be making any signs at all. Alright, but that is most of the parts in. Let's call in the resources that we need, because these lads over there, they require bricks. You require bricks. You require iron plate, so you'll be over there. You'll be over there. And then these lads over here probably also require something. That will be these chests over there. Apparently also missing a roboport or 2 over there. So how about we place like a roboport like right over there? That should cover everything we need. We can order in the same thing that we're ordering over there. We can actually even do it with a copy paste like this. There we go. For you, and for you. That's done. Then these lads over there. They want iron plates. Perfect. Order in like a couple iron plates. Do like, I don't know, 500 will be fine. I don't want any complaints that you have run out of iron plates. And then you over there, you have 1 input request, and that is going to be data cards. So you order in some data cards, please. There they are. Order in like, yeah, 200 will be fine, I guess. Just random numbers I'm pulling out of my arse. And then you're gonna have an output for the junk data and an output for the actual data. Actual data is gonna be subatomic data. That is this one. And this one is also going to be subatomic data, but it's going to be the blacklisted one, so everything else goes into there. And then place a power pole over there, because we don't really care in space. In space, everything just looks like crap. Doesn't matter, it's in space. Space is cool. Good. These are running. Those are running. And then... Oh, you're still missing some speed modules. Wait a minute. These are also missing some speed modules. There we go. Make it go faster. Good. And then the only thing that's missing over here is going to be like, hey, you are making subatomic data? Yes, you are. Oh, where the fuck is that? You. Make up to 200. Nah, those are sources of power now. The power pole was just still in the way. Good, that's 2 of the 4 parts done for the tier 2 energy science. What's up next? We have force field data, which requires consumption of electromagnetic data and polarization data, which is from the previous tier, together with some holmium data. And the other part is the atomic data. No, not the atomic data. Wait. No, we got 3 parts done. Never mind. So there's only one more thing coming in. And that is the force field data. Which is done in an electromagnetics machine. So, yeah, let's take this thing over there. Yeah, how about we just kick everything out. Keep these. And we're gonna place them over here. You just place them right over there. The amount we care just goes lower and lower and lower by the longer we play this. Yeah, put that thing over there. Put that thing in there. Because we just want to get it done. Alright, ice cold stuff. Hey, you know what? Ice cold stuff is right over there. Put you over there, put you over there. Move you out over there. Put you in over there. That's the ice cold stuff. With a 9 pipe, we can get out the lukewarm stuff. Actually, the normal, the room temperature stuff. It's room temperature. Which we would need to connect up over there with you. So how about we do this, we do that, we do this, we do that. We go right over there. We go right over there. And that's too long for a 9 pipe, but that should be good for a 15 pipe, right? It's decent for a 15 pipe. Good. And then just add ingredients and we're good to go. And maybe also add some modules. You get these and you get these. Because these machines over here are also kind of power hungry. And we should be... Actually, are they power hungry? 25 megawatts over here. Wow. Yes, they're definitely kind of power hungry. Alright. And we also apparently need another robot port around here somewhere. Yeah, how about we place you right over there. That should be good enough. In. In. Out. Out. Do we make junk data? Oh, we make a whole bunch of stuff. We also make scrap. Wait a minute. Put you over there and over there. Because we have need of a scrap belt. Good thing is that we only put scrap on the belt, so whenever we see a belt, we automatically know that it's scrap. And we can just put it on there. Not having to worry about anything at all. You over there. You're gonna be... Is it contaminated scrap? It is contaminated scrap. Scrap. Discount. That's going over there. Then... We're still gonna have a trifecta of things we're gonna put out over there. And a trifecta of things we're gonna be putting in over there. Nope, that's an input. Input. Wait a minute. Output. Output. Out. Out. In. Out. In. This way. There we go. Got it first try. Yeah, the turkey and stuff, now you're so full. You know what's next, right? Now you get sleepy, then more beer comes, and then the next morning you wake up and you're gonna ask yourself, why is my cousin over here? Did we? No. No. Unless you're not from Alabama, which you're not. You're from somewhere else. What else again? Oh. Good old Thanksgiving. Alright. We do need to filter this a little bit more exactly. So, you over there. You're gonna be the data we're missing. That's gonna be this data over there. You're gonna be not a scrap, but it's gonna be blank data as well as junk data. So blank data as well as junk data. That goes over there. And you're just gonna order up anything of this. Here, could you order up like 2 of these? And how about you just order in like 20 of these and 20 of those? And then get this thing going over here. You already set to your limit over there. That's also very good. There we go. The machine is moving. Lovely. Which means we have now all the parts over here done to make the next energy catalog. So we might as well do that. Let's have a quick look at these over there. Do we need the same? We need the same over here in terms of... what should we call it again? Of machines and cold liquid. So we can probably just place you over here like this. And place you over there. That'll be fine. Wait. Of all the places we can place you, not over there. We can place you over here like this. So almost like this. Alright, to this, to that. We're also going to swap up the recipe to the better catalog. Let's put in also the better speed module. There we go. Pom pom pom. 9? 7. Ah, fuck. That kinda sucks. I guess we can still place you over here. We'll just have to wiggle it. Instead of 7? Yeah, we want the 7 over here. Not a 9. Alright, we need this cold liquid over here somewhere. That'll do. That's in over there. And then we just need to connect you with you. That's that. We start ordering in whatever is in here. Yeah, can we order this in times 10? Good. That will be all the data that we need. Let's place you over there. And move on over there as well. Yeah, just make it somewhat weird over there. It'll be fine. All the data is already there. And that will then start making ourselves the broad energy catalogs. Nice. And then what we need to do over here is to upgrade this to the next recipe, which will be that. That then suddenly also requires the colder liquid over here. Ah, alright. That's an issue. That's the thing we need to solve. We also then need to order in. Yeah, let's do it like this real quick. There we go. But order this in times 4. Alright, so we need to bypass with this liquid, which we can do like this real quick. That's a 7 pipe, so we can't do that over there. We can do it over there. There we go. Bypass done. But then we will need the very cold liquid over here. Where's the very cold liquid? Wasn't there like a pipe over here somewhere? Yeah, there it is. We can do this if we do that. Alright, I'm just being an absolute hobgoblin over here. Just like here, just place this there, bish bush bam. Make it so. Upgrade these things, please. Whack it in there. Make it so. But at least this way around, we are now going to be making better energy insight, which is very important. We do need both catalogs for that, but we'll be getting more insight. That's great. Which means the only thing that's left to do then is, I think, you over here, right? Put in you as a recipe. We need the cold thermal liquid over here as well. We got cold thermal liquid right over there. So that fits. We can sneak you in over there. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to start ordering the stuff that we need for over there. And order this in times 10. And yeah, all of that is available. Now, to make Science 2, we do need Science 1. But that is fine, because we most likely will no longer need science 1. Holmium cable? It's coming. How much holmium cable are we ordering in? That's for there. Do 20 stacks. Alright, alright, alright. I kind of want to see this machine over here active. Make me some good science, mate. And I kind of have the feeling that this guy over here will probably be the one that makes the least. 1.29 is your rate. Actually, wait a minute, you're making. Oh, it almost fits. We are very much off ratio. Like, we're making 0.48 over there. We're making up to 1.29 over there. We're making about 0.93 over there. And we're making about 0.8 over there. So these numbers no longer match up. It's not a perfect ratio anymore. It's just it's a Frankenstein monster. That's the only thing I can say. It's an absolute Frankenstein monster of things we have put in over here. I'm still kind of surprised that you're getting this holmium cable so damn slow. Order more in. And I know it's times 10, but bring it all in. There we go. But there is the Science Pack Mark II. Mostly waiting on holmium cable. Which means we can now pause this research, go into the holmium solenoid, and then from the holmium solenoid we can go into the white area beacon. On top of that, we could technically also go into the compact beacon, which does the same as the white area beacon, but in a very more precise manner. I'm usually a big fan. I mean, these I think also cost less power. Let's put it in. Queue it up. We'll figure it out once we build it. We can make the pylon substations now. That's a really good one. For the superchargers, we will need observation data Mark II, which we don't do yet. We can make the better shields over there as well. We can also make the portable fission reactor now. Yeah, queue that one up, please. And that should be fine. Start doing this tech, please. And yeah, it's mostly holmium cable over here we're waiting on. So I hope you're bringing up a whole bunch of holmium cable, because we do need lots and lots and lots of holmium cable. And I think the other train is already coming up as well. No, he's still over there. Has 215 there. Yeah, we're bringing up more holmium cable. As for our holmium cable production at the moment, that is being done. Where are we doing that? Over there. Oh, that's a no limit build? Alright, that's kind of cool. Yeah, the weapons, I mean, in terms of efficiency, both are identical. Like, both give you the same amount of output power. It used to be that the compact beacon had a little bit more of a punch behind it, but it had like less of a range. But they changed it at some point in time. They both now do the same, with the main difference that the white area beacon just eats way more power. For example, a good example for the compact beacon could maybe actually would be things like this, like things that are only singular and are kind of wide away from like a wide area beacon. We can actually check it over here real quick. Put in the wide area beacon over there and put in the compact beacon over here. So we could place on the wide area beacon over here. Ah, perfect example. And like, yeah, hit like these 6 over here. And then these 2 over there, and this one over there would be like left of out. We could place another wide area beacon over here, but then we will immediately get issues over here with like double dipping on beacons. So you could then go like with a compact beacon over here and a compact beacon over there to get like whatever is missing. For mining outposts over here, the same. Probably just like have like one beacon in the middle, hit everything. And if you really need a little bit more, you can either put down a beacon over here at the side, or just put down a couple more of the small ones. They do have their benefit. Alright. But the holmium solenoid is coming in. We're probably gonna make it right over here. Yeah, kick these out. Kick those out. Here we go. I mean, it probably requires chromium cable, so we're just going to place it over there. Alright. How's Rose doing? I haven't checked up on Rose in a while. Okay, there was no action on Rose, so we don't need to worry about that. Let's have a look at some of these plans. Kion. What about this outpost over there? Ah, there's an issue. Oh, you don't have any power over there. Alright. Easy thing to solve. Done. Good. What about this mine over there? Alright. What? Oh, what the fuck? I was like, yeah, we connected this power pole, right? It'll be fine, right? Right? Nope. Nope. What about you? You look good. Nothing to worry about. The other copper outpost, this one over there, also looks good. Nothing to worry about. Alright. How is your rocket fuel production? It's backed up, so nothing to worry about. The cryonite production over here feels kinda underwhelming. Enough said. I think we could make this way bigger, especially if you compare how much input we have over here. But I guess it's fine for now. I mean, we don't need that much cryonite right now, but we will probably be needing more of that in the future. Alright, it's over there. You. We're gonna swap you around to holmium solenoids. There they are. Yeah, holmium plate, holmium cable, and an iron sticky. I just ordered this on my bots. Order this in times 10. And darkness setting from trains to crushers works pretty well. Yeah, but that's something we can try later on. Alright, you're ordering in. That should be fine. How fast? Really? That's only like a 10-second gap. This is not enough. Yeah, times 100. There you go. Solenoids, no limit. Just make them. Hit it. Good. Wide area beacons and beacons in general. Do we need? Where do we make them? Do we make them in space? No, we can make them anywhere. But they do require energy catalogs, so we need to start sending energy catalogs back down. But I think I will probably just build them in space, because I think it's easier to just, instead of like sending energy catalogs down and then let them sit around over here where we don't use them for anything, I think I'll just rather make those things in space and send them down with a train. So pom 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 pom. We'll probably need it for both beacons. Take you out. We don't have the recipe yet, so we're gonna wait for that. But yeah, we got the return train over here. And that train has, I think, left only once. This train is just kind of bringing stuff that we might need somewhere else back down. So we can put it in the rocket if we want to send it over somewhere else. It's basically bringing down all kinds of space-related products if we needed to. We probably do need to give it like a bit more of a better criteria for when to leave. Like maybe if there's like a couple of items in there. Alright, wide area beacon's going to be done in maybe 20 minutes. Good. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. That's doing fine over there as well. We're making about 3, 6, 9, 12 solenoids per second. That's probably going to be more than enough right now, which means we do need to send these up into space. So, how about for now, we're going to send up about 10 stacks of these. That should be fine, right? Good. And then we would still need to do the final step of the Vitamelange process, but it's almost midnight over here, and I'm not starting that right now because my brain will just melt again, like it did last time. But I'm very happy to see that we at least got the Vitamelange processing over here done, which is absolutely great. I also really love how this thing looks at the end. This was such a nice build. I'm very happy with this build. This is a really, really nice build. Wait a minute, something is kind of wrong over there. There we go. Good. Nice that we found a little bug at the end over there. Because this is just like real nice, just flow through processing. Like put in the ore at the back over here. It comes out in nuggets and sand. We need to add extra sand on top. We then turn that into bloom. We then turn the bloom over here into the extract. And then we all put it into the rocket and set it off. And it fits next to each other. So technically we could copy paste this over like and double it easily enough over here. Which we do have enough space for that. We would need like a couple more train stations over here, but that should not be much of an issue. Also love the 416 trains. The 416 trains are absolutely amazing. Good, that's good over there as well. On Selene, we didn't really do much on Selene. Selene is just sitting there, providing holmium, quite a bit of it. We probably do need to make another holmium outpost soon. This one over there is a little bit lowish. This one over there is, yeah, that holmium seems to be... Alright, it's still fine. We're backed up over here. And too often like this massive belt over there, just pushing into these machines over here. But we might need to think about bringing in some more holmium. Oh, we got, never mind, there's another one over there. Good. But maybe like 1, 2, 3 more outposts over there will be fine. If we find some nice patches like this over there that are easy to get to. And we'll just start hooking them up. Could also think about maybe doing some more cryonite processing over here. Or centralizing the cryonite process over here and sending over the cryonite in some kind of pre-processed form from Kion to Selene. As we already have like some kind of process over here. Let's have a quick look at you. How much do you stack? Up to 50. Could send out the dust if we would want to. Just turn to the powder, put that in the rocket and set it off. But for now, this is fine. Good. Alright, Selene, we checked. Hexen is, I think, doing fine. Don't think we need to worry about anything over here. Wait a minute. You're backed up by core fragments over here. Alright. So, what's going on over here on Novice with the core fragments? Are you backed up by crude oil? Ah! Now that's a first world problem. And I guess it's because of this guy over here. Which means we do need to pump over here. Move you back by 2. So this is the connection coming from all the way down over here. And we're only gonna allow oil from the outside if, and only if, the amount of crude oil in here is less than, say, 500. So that we can start spending more of the oil that we have planet side. Because our core fragment processing over here, even though we don't really need it, we do need it to get the core fragments away from other planets. And if we're kind of blocking out our core processing, that will also mean that, yeah, this over here is kind of dead. Okay, so that's one of the things. Good. Yeah, tech is kind of dead in space right now. Is it because of science? It sure is. What are you missing? You're missing insight. Alright. What is wrong with insight? You're missing... Well, we got the contamination over here somehow. What happened over here? Oh, it's everywhere. It's fucking everywhere. How did this happen? Wait, what? Is it a contamination? It's not a contamination. I hooked up the wrong thing. I just hooked up the wrong thing. I thought this was the cold stuff, but it's not cold enough. That's the cold stuff. Bum bum bum. Hello, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, now we have the correct cold stuff on there. Yeah, the symbols are distinct, but you can kind of see how you think that this is the cold enough stuff, but it's just not. All right, yeah, because we're missing energy inside. There we go, and there we go. And the inside we had over there is probably still the inside we had like in a buffer. Wow, it's going pretty fast now. Cool. Good. Let's have another look at the end of this in our nuclear processing over here. We made 373 nukes. Let's have a look at atomic bomb process over time. We're still making about just under 1 per minute. Pretty consistently. Almost over the last 10 hours, really. It's been going for that long already. Wow. Alright, alright. Which also means that we have been consistently nuking the entire population over here once per minute, give or take. Like every minute we launch a nuke somewhere on the planet until everything over here is dead. And I do like how over time we can see more and more of these nuclear impact sites over here pop up. There's one over there. Oh, that was a glorious shot. Right in the middle. Lovely. Oh, another one over there. Good, 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 good. But yeah, one shot at a time. It's still going to take like forever. But maybe at some point in time... Oh, there's quite a bit of a shelling happening over here. But maybe at some point in time we kind of realize that they have just killed everything. At some point in time we're going to look at this map and it's going to be devoid of biters. Alright, science is moving again, so that'll be fine. We're just gonna let it run for a bit. But I think we are good to go right now. I don't think we need to do anything anymore right now. Because it's midnight and I do maybe need to work a little bit more on my sleep cycle. Even though I will probably be checking out a little bit more of the Stellaris DLC. Good! But yeah, let's leave it here. That was great. We're gonna continue this on Monday, most likely. Is there Monday a chance of a day of the Mondays? Maybe. Maybe, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright. Most likely on Monday, if not, definitely on Tuesday. Alright, last objective for today. Who are we going to raid? We actually already know who we're going to raid. Because the Rimworld Hot Potato is still going on. It will be going all the way up to Sunday. The only issue is, I need to figure out who is currently at the potato. It's first day. It's first day. Wasted Space, I think, is up right now. Yeah, he seems to be holding it. Perfect. We're gonna rate him.
Time of year as well.
Shut up, Wasted Space. Not now. All right. Wasted Space. Ah, there's a 4 there. What the hell? Is that the correct wasted space? That is the correct wasted space. All right! Thank you so much for today. I had a blast. Also, on the YouTube side, I was very happy to see many people over there. As well over here on the Twitch side, a lot of people. It's also Thanksgiving, so either a lot of people were kind of asleep behind the the screen, just dying of turkey overdose, or we're not celebrating at all, and we're still dying of turkey overdose because it's just mandatory turkey overdose. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much to everybody left to follow. And let's see if I missed anything over there. Colonel Will, thank you so much for the lovely raid. That was very, very nice of you. And then a whole bunch of follows. No subs, so we only missed nothing important. Perfect. I will fix the follow notifications by tomorrow. Because I do kind of want it back, because they're very important. So we're going to be doing that as well. Nevertheless, we'll be back tomorrow with more Stellaris. The Stellaris DLC, the latest one, has hit on Tuesday. I already had early access for like a month, but I just didn't have the time for it. So I hope I can get it done by tomorrow. We're going in mostly blind, and we're going to have a fun playthrough with that, so that will be good. And on Saturday, there might be a sneaky extra stream. But we'll see about that on Saturday. I'll probably need to check some things by tomorrow. Nevertheless, thank you so much for tonight. Have a good, amazing time. Have a good time with the Rumbled Hot Potato, and see you tomorrow. Good night!